Hello and welcome everyone. I'm A Squared Gamer and we are back for another day of streaming. We are going to play, as you could probably guess, Crusader Kings 3. Doesn't really change. It's really the only thing I play. But even so, I'm still thankful for everyone who watches, and I hope you all enjoy my gameplay. Currently, we are playing as this Duke Bernat here. Last time on Crusader Kings 3, let me open the game so I can give you a proper recap of what happened. We went to war with France over this little island here. I did watch the replay of my last VOD to see if I misclicked something. Unfortunately, I don't actually remember how it happened. But either way, we managed to get this land out of that war instead of the island that we wanted. So now we have a truce with France. However, we did manage to take out Alicante right here and join that into our land. And now Murcia is next. Unfortunately, we also have a truce with Murcia. So that isn't going to happen for a while. If you look at diplomacy here, you can see my truces. King Charles of France expires on May 978, so that's almost exactly 4 years from now because it's currently 974. And then we have a truce with this guy from Alicante, but that's fine because he's my vassal now. And this one, a truce with Murcia, expires October of 974. So we have 5 months left on that one. Once that truce expires, we will attack Murcia for this land. And if you're wondering why we want this land, it's because we are very close to forming a kingdom. Currently, this is all the land we hold. If you look at duchy titles, within this land we have the Duchy of Barcelona, the duchy, which is our primary title, which is why when you look at the map, it all says Barcelona, because the Duchy of Barcelona is my primary title. I'm the Duke of Barcelona. But we have other duchies as well. I'm also the Duke of Zaragoza, and the Duke of Valencia. And if you can see, the blue line here represents our territory border. And you can see that we also have most of the Duchy of Murcia. We're just missing this one little bit of land here, which is why this land will be our next plan of attack. So that's 3 duchies. However, we also have these 2 islands, and they're part of the Duchy of Majorca. However, to have the whole duchy, you need all 3 islands. And unfortunately for me, this island, the holder of this little island here, just so happens to also be the holder of the title of Duchess of Majorca. And because she's of a different faith, in order for me to become Duke of Majorca, on top of being Duke of Barcelona, Zaragoza, and Valencia, and Murcia, I would need to take the title from her because she's a different faith from me. And so those are my plans for today. Take Murcia, take Minorca, which is this island, and then have the whole Duchy of Majorca, the whole Duchy of Murcia. And with those with those 5 duchies, I could then create the Kingdom of Valencia. I can currently create it right now as we speak. However, I would like to have as much land as possible under me when I do create the kingdom. That way, all the land that I have when I create the kingdom will be considered part of that kingdom as de jure land. So those are our goals. Last time, however, we started off by going on a pilgrimage to Santiago, our 3rd such pilgrimage. It didn't really affect our trait. We were already at Prolific Pilgrim 2-star before the pilgrimage started, and we were still there after the pilgrimage ended. So it doesn't look like pilgrimages will help our traits anymore. However, that's not the main reason why I'm going on pilgrimages. I did notice too, this happened as well. I got 5 out of 5 in legitimacy, so my legitimacy is maxed out. But back to the point, the reason we're going on pilgrimages is because I want to get my piety as high as possible. And the reason for that is because Duke Burnet's whole life, my goal, because he is a zealous person, so my goal has been to reform our faith. That has been my goal ever since I started playing as Duke Burnet. And so we have done a lot of religious things, like pilgrimages, but also when we go on, when we held the funeral, we made it more pious. When we do other events, if there's a pious option, I'll always choose that one above all else. And the goal is to reform our faith before he passes away, and I play as another character. Now, if you look at the faith map, you can see right now we are Catholic, and we are currently involved in the Iberian struggle, which is this right here. It began in 700, so this is the Reconquista, and you can see that the Catholic rulers are pushing the Muslim rulers off of Iberia. We're about halfway through Iberia, and we're slowly pushing them back into Africa. So even if I reform my faith or create a new faith, whatever I do, I want to make sure that it's still a Christian faith, like Mozarabic here. Otherwise, it'll be difficult for it to exist in the context of the Iberian struggle. We'll just get double teamed by the Catholics and the Muslims if we're not a Christian faith. The Mozarabics, for example, are not Catholic or Muslim, but they are a Christian faith, so they can get involved on the side of the Christians in the Iberian struggle. Just like for the Muslim faiths, Ash'ari is the biggest one, but it's not the only one. You can see Imami here in Persia, but also within Iberia, you can see that aside from Ash'ari, we also have the Muwalladi religion. So there are multiple religions. And Zayidi is also involved here, this little sliver here. So there are multiple Muslim religions, and currently there's only one Christian religion, Catholicism, involved. You can say Mozarabic as well, but they don't really have any Mozarabic rulers. It's just the people who are Mozarabic, but the rulers are not. The rulers are either Catholic or Ash'ari. As you can see here, as I scroll over the Mozarabic lands, you can see the pop-up window says that the top liege is Ash'ari. So the people are Mozarabic, but the rulers, the nobles, are Ash'ari. So they're currently working on converting them. That's what these striped lines represent, that the county is currently being converted. This one, the top liege, is Catholic. So you can see instead of the green stripes representing Ash'ari here, up here you see grayish stripes representing Catholics. So the Catholics are trying to convert the Mozarabics here, and the Ash'ari are trying to convert them here. So being involved in the Iberian struggle, when I reform my faith, I want to make sure that it's a Christian faith. On top of that, we also went on a couple of hunts last time. Not that I called them, but they were called by other members of my court. They were called by my vassals, and I just joined in. And I'm over by my domain limit, but that's because I haven't been able to assign my excess land to other members of my house because they're either not old enough or they already have other land. So I want to try and keep my land as organized as possible, but that is a very tall task because if I control click my land, it'll show me all the land beneath it. And you can see even with me trying, I still have certain areas that are split up. Mostly Castellan here, who owns my brother, and my rival, who owns land here. He owns 2 counties here, and he also owns 1 county over here, which he stole from our youngest brother. This guy, who used to own this county. I don't know why he stole it from my youngest brother. Oh, and now my youngest brother is trying to steal Cerdanya from Count Gospert, but that's fine because he's not a member of my house, so I'm okay with him losing his land. And then there's this piece of land which I just noticed. Oh, it's currently at war. Okay, he's defending from this guy. Who's trying to reconquer that land. Oh, I see. Their father owned both and he just passed away. And the land was split between his two children. Yes, his two sons. One got one county, the other got the other county. And now his oldest son, who got the bigger county, is now attacking the youngest son to try and recombine their old lands. But that is what happened last time, and so today our goal, Edgar, welcome back. Today our goal is to reform the faith at some point, so you'll be happy about that, Edgar. After reforming the faith, our goal is to take Mercia and to take this little island and then form, finally, the Kingdom of Valencia. So that is our goal for today, and let's get to it. Let's read a bunch of messages here. I'm not doing that yet. Part of reforming our faith is waiting for my lifestyle, which I'm currently focusing on learning lifestyle, to get enough perks to get down to profit. Because profit will reduce the cost of faith creation and reformation by 50%. So it'll be half off once I get profit. I'm only 47, so I should have more than enough time to make it down this side, gain 3 more perks, get to profit, and then once I get profit, I will be reforming the faith. So at this point, we're in a bit of a waiting game, trying to figure out which will come first. Either our truces will expire and we'll get the land we want and form the kingdom, or our perks will come through and then we can get the profit perk and reform the faith. Okay, so this guy died, that's fine. And rousing game of chess. Oh, this is the guy from Mercia, okay. I mean, sure, I don't think I've ever done this before, so we might as well play a board game. The greatest game, chess. Emir Yaish is already waiting to begin our little chess match. Sat waiting with a competitive grimace writ large across his features. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. If war was as easy as chess, I'd rule the world by now, laughs my opponent. But then, that's just me. Okay, look, what are my stats? I want to have my stats up so I know what I'm good at. My martial mind makes me unbeatable. Martial is countered by intrigue. What's his stat? Oh, he's not good at anything, but intrigue is his 3rd stat. He's good at martial and stewardship. I'm good at martial learning and diplomacy. So if I chose martial, it'd be countered if he chose intrigue. Go on pilgrimage. I've already gone on 3 pilgrimages, so I think the only locations left for me to go on pilgrimages on are up in Canterbury in the United Kingdom, and I think there's one more up here somewhere. But that would take too much time. By the time I get back, I would have already done my reformation if I had just stayed here anyways. So at this point, there really is nothing else I can do other than just wait. Especially since my gold went down to 235. I forgot what I did, but I want to make sure I save my gold up because I need gold to form the kingdom. I think it cost me 425 gold to form the Kingdom of Valencia. So I want to make sure I have enough gold to form the kingdom whenever that option becomes available. Otherwise, something might happen. And Crusader Kings has shown me in all my previous streams that if you make plans too far ahead, the game is going to throw a really big wrench in it, and then you have no idea what to do. So I want to keep my plans sort of short to medium term for now. Intrigue challenge. I'll definitely never not do this, and it's countered by learning. Learning is countered by martial. Intrigue is countered by learning. I mean, I'm best at martial, so I'll just go with martial. Our match marches on. Yaish continuing with a robust attempt at a coherent strategy. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is even close to victory. You know my Muse is my opponent. I may not be much of a talker, but I'm alarmingly good at chess. A strong sword arm. Okay, so I can just keep martial. I think I'm going to go with learning. It's my second best stat, and also it counters martial, which is his best stat. So you think you can outthink me? Ooh. Our match marches on. Yaish continuing with a frankly hilariously pompous strategy. Blast it. Somehow, this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. I'm beating him handily, though neither of us is even close to victory. You're not going to beat me, spits my opponent from between clenched teeth. No one ever beats me. Okay, so it looks like it actually did work, me going with learning, so I'll just go with learning again. Our match marches on. Yeah, he's continuing with a robust attempt, but blasted. Somehow this man seems to counter every strategy. I'm in the lead for now, and this game is rapidly coming to a head. Could you ease up on the blatant cheating for a moment? Snarls my opponent. Okay, so it looks like I was winning. But I'll go with martial, which is my best stat. Just to be safe. Chess, like war, is all a matter of logistics. Ooh, and he took it personally. Grew closer to forming a rivalry with me. And lost 15 opinion of me. Well, I'm about to take his land too, so... You know... He'll have plenty more to take personal in a bit. With a smug smile, I place my final piece upon the board. God has witnessed my triumph today. From the start, I had complete trust that God would see me as the victor. There could be no other way. A desolate Yaish remains seated, hands on his haunches, trying to comprehend where he went wrong. I win the match against due to sudden death. Oh yes, overtime. Okay. I lose 50. He loses 15 to me. How does it feel to lose, little man? I wouldn't do that. I mean, how old is this guy anyways? He's 11 years old. I'd love to win again sometime. Or, wow, that was quite the Freudian slip. I didn't mean to say I would love to win again. I meant to say I'd love to play again sometime. You lose 7 stress because you are forgiving. Yes, I think I would go with this. Because I am forgiving, so I'd love to play again sometime. Your opponent agrees that it was a good game, so I got the good option. Either way, though, I'm still attacking you. In how many months? 54 days. Okay, so I'm attacking you in 54 days. Don't worry. What culture am I? I am Catalan. If you look at the culture map. It used to be a small culture that only existed here in the Duchy of Barcelona, but thanks to my expanding land, the Catalan culture has branched up into the south of France here, taking over some Occitan lands, which is a fortunate coincidence because Catalan, the culture group, branched off from Occitan in the year 800, from Visigothic and Occitan. It branched off from the two of them. So you could say we're the next step of the Occitan culture group. So it makes sense that we expanded up here into Occitan lands. We're also here in the Mallorca Duchy on these islands. And we own all of this land, so you can see the yellow stripes where the Andalusian culture is currently being converted into Catalan. And even here in the northern half of Corsica, because my brother is actually the Duke of Corsica, so he's currently converting this Sardinian culture group into Catalan. So now, let me see. How do I get ready for war? Because we're about to go to war. Can I negotiate some alliances? No, he will not accept. Oh, he will accept, and he has 700 soldiers. How many soldiers can this guy muster? 81. Okay, I don't need any alliances. I just need the truce to finally expire. Because I remember last time I wanted to make sure I took these guys out before someone else did. Someone's trying to kill Hartwig. He's my bodyguard. And I gained living healthy for 5 years. Medium health boost thanks to my spouse. And her good stewardship. Okay. That's great. Do I have any prisoners? Can they be ransomed? Oh, this guy is my own guy, so I will release him. Because he's one of my knights, if I remember correctly. Gain weak hook. Oh, I lose dread, which is good. Because my dread has been high for a while now. So let's lose dread. He gained 10 opinion of me, that's great. And then this guy does not want to get ransomed off because he's unimportant, apparently. Look at Die Faith. What does... Oh, yes. So I haven't really looked at what faith we're going to go on after the Reformation. I'll look at it after I do the Reformation. For now, I haven't really looked at it yet. But I'll look at it and I'll go through all the different options and see if which one I would want to do. You know, this guy's invited me to a grand wedding. 2 months. By the time I get back from this wedding, I should be ready to declare war. I would like to be involved in the war so I can level up this quick thinker trait. It's already at level 1. I would like to level it up as much as possible. But let's look at the truce, see how long the truce has. 31 days. Looks like I might not be able to be involved because I'll probably be at the wedding here. Eager Reveler experience. And I get Diplomacy +2, so that's good. Okay, I'll join in. Ooh, it's a point of interest, so that's good. I've already hit all the ones up here. Oh, did I miss one? That's impossible. I came here on my pilgrimage. My pilgrimage was to Santiago, so how did I not hit this? I don't know what to say about that. You know, I hit these while I was on my pilgrimage to the Vatican. And then I hit all of these when I was on my pilgrimage to Jerusalem. I hit all these points of interest in North Africa and in the Mediterranean here, in Greece. So now I have this point of interest, which is Arles, the capital of the Kingdom of Burgundy. Can I go by boat? Will it be safer if I just go by boat? Will it be faster if I go by boat? This will take me 4 months. But if I go by boat, and then on my way back, I also go by boat. Still 4 months, so it's not any faster. But it is much safer, especially if I hire experienced captains. Now there's no danger. Oh, wait a minute. It's all the way up here. I thought this was the wedding. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is the destination. It's all the way up here. Huh. We're just going through here for the point of interest. Okay, that's fine. And then to make this safe, we would need mercenary cards. Wow, that would still be dangerous, even with mercenaries. No point in wasting the 20 gold. Hills. Plains. Hills. Plains. Okay, so I don't think there's anything else I can hire. That would make this easier. This is for plague, and this is maybe? No, that's not doing anything. Okay, I'll just go this way. Should I hire a caravan master? Juan here is excellent at that, and he has no other position. Guntbert is my physician. Andros here doesn't have any other position. Yeah, so I think I'll give it to Juan here. He's about to die too, so I won't have to keep paying him for too long after. So I'll appoint him. Okay, now it's only 3 months. I think this Cologne Cathedral was the other only option for pilgrimage. It's this cathedral and then Canterbury. So let's go ahead and set off on this journey. It'll cost me 17 gold. I recruited Gospert here. Ooh, he's really good. He's a really good knight. Can I marry him to one of my courtiers and have him join my court? I don't know how to delineate between my courtiers and not. But if I choose matrilineal, sum of all skills. I guess I would just have to scroll through here and see if I see one that says my courtier. I mean, there's 689 characters. This will take a while. Well, I found one. Where? There she is. Ooh, she's only 8 years old though. Oh, here's another one. She's 41, same age. She has a child. And her previous spouse was Tamam. Okay. So I can arrange him with her. She is slow and trusting, which might not be a good fit. She's a compassionate fool, and it's not a good fit because he's an evil antagonist and he's sadistic and vengeful. So that might not be a good fit for her, but she's not my child, so I just want this guy to join my court. So I will send that proposal. And now this guy should be in my court. And I can make him a knight, because 23 prowess is really good. Oh, fresh start. Okay, so I'm on my way to the wedding. I do need to guard both my back as well as my food during this visit, as Countess Bourgogne is a treacherous creature. Is she? I mean, she's a righteous lackey, but she is a spy master. But she only has 7 intrigue, so she doesn't look like she's treacherous at all. It looks like people think she's treacherous when in reality she's not. She's also reclusive, yeah, so she is not a schemer by any means. So I can't wait there. I go on my boat, and my son became my regent. And I visited the capital of Burgundy, so I gain 180 learning lifestyle. The Songs of King Bouchard. As we travel through the outskirts of Venison, we suddenly see a jovial man in the distance, jumping, dancing, and singing to himself. He seems like quite the character. Would you like to hear some of me songs about Bouchard, the tyrannical French toad? He yells at us as soon as we get within shouting distance. Before we have time to answer, he starts singing a merry tune about the depravities of King Bouchard. King Bouchard, if I remember correctly, is the king of France? No, he's not. He's the king of Burgundy. A member of the Carling dynasty, so he's a descendant of Charlemagne the Great. So tell me more about the king. I lose stress, and I may learn one of his secrets. Or I can appoint him as my court jester. Oh, he's a seducer. I'm not sure I would want him in my court. 32 diplomacy? Hold on. This is my next chancellor. I don't know about you, but yes, I would definitely want to recruit him. Is it more important than... Yeah, it's more important than King Bouchard's secret. So you seem like an interesting man. Would you like to join me? And now he's my court jester. But as soon as my current chancellor here dies, he's 48. This guy will become my next chancellor. What does a court jester do by chance? I pay him a lot. And the only thing he does is lower stress gain. Okay. I mean, that's not that important, but I just wanted to recruit him to my court more than anything else. I was shocked when I caught my son Alvar trying to steal from the travel chest of visiting Count Gosport. He gave me an impressive speech on how he understood why what he had done was wrong. So I'm currently educating him, which is why I have these education events pop up. So he became humble, and I could let him keep humble, or I can make him deceitful or honest. So humble is good, and zealous vassals like humble people, and I am a zealous person. However, I am also an honest person, and honesty is not only just good, it's also a virtue to Catholics. So I think I would want him to be honest, and you will see others open to you. So now his trait changed to honest. Oh, hold on, let me pause. Her grand wedding. It'll begin in 53 days. Am I not related to this person? I think I might be related to this person. Okay, it might be through a wife or a husband. Hold on. So this is her mother and this is her father. Let's look at her father. Okay, so it's not through her father. Let's look at her mother. Nope, I guess not. I don't know why the name sounded so familiar, but I guess I'm not related. The wedding will begin in 53 days. And my intent is... let's spread the legend. While we're here, we might as well confirm that. And then while that is happening, before I start letting time move again, I think we can now declare war on this guy for this land. But I'm at an activity. Okay, so hopefully Isbilia here or no one else attacks them. And also they don't gain an alliance. Those are the two things I want to prevent from happening. No alliances and no other nation getting involved. Hopefully this wedding ends quickly. We'll have 3 messages. Oh, they're finally willing to pay a ransom. Okay. For the little girl. Go ahead. And now let us continue this wedding. Okay, so she left. We have 2 weeks left before the wedding begins. What's this? Okay, so there are Shari populace rising up against me here. So what we want to do for that is... oh, he's got 2 months left. So as soon as he finishes control, we will have him focus on promoting control growth here in this county. And then this guy has 5 years left. Converting faith where exactly? Where is he converting faith? So that's the control. Oh, in Valencia, which is really important because this is going to be the capital of our new kingdom. So we will keep him there. But I have to remember them. 3 days, let the wedding begin. Wedding ceremony starts. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests, flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, Countess Burgoyne, checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses, Evrard and Arsinde, are standing at ready. The ceremony is about to begin. I can't wait. I'm engaged in the ceremony. Okay. Oh, something just happened. Ooh, I lost 15 stress thanks to this lady with fantastic jokes. Oh no, this guy telling fantastic jokes made me lose some stress. Okay, so this is Isbilia won a war against Cadiz. This is Isbilia, and Cadiz, I assume, is one of its counties. Maybe a neighboring county? I don't... Oh, this is Cadiz right here. The Adrerids. They just keep expanding. Non-stop. They get bigger and bigger. However, Tahert, I see, has made a bit of a comeback and has taken all the way past into the Atlantic Ocean coast now. Let's continue this wedding. This wedding's gonna last a long time. Okay, what did my regent do? He tried to beneficially affect the vassal's vassal contract for you. And it was abuse of power. That's fine. He was unsuccessful though, so if you're gonna do something, at least be successful about it. Okay, Leon, and then... Oh wait, county control finished. So now my marshal can focus on county control up here. Oh, the control's not absolute anymore. But this is all my land here. And Barcelona. And now the populace were here in Beziers. So we'll have him increase control there. Oh. I want to actually click on the county, not on the ruler. Oh, they're a Shari. That's... Yes, that's why the populace were a Shari. And then... 3 years in debt? But I'm not in debt. The county must be in debt. Yes, and minus 41 because they're a Shari. Okay, so just work on control for now. It'll take 3 years. Ooh, this place is just havoc being wrecked across Burgundy here. It's unfortunate that I'm currently at war. Oh, it looks like it's internal warfare. I don't think they're at war with anyone else. Yeah, someone else has a claim on the Kingdom of Burgundy, so this is an internal war. That's fine. It shouldn't affect me. So let's continue our wedding. The wedding ceremony. The ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Evrard and Arsinde say, "I do," the crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. So that's exciting. Wedding banquet starts. The formal part of the wedding, the ceremony, is finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of the gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Let's tuck in. Enjoy. Not too well. Plates of the finest meals circle around the tables, with fresh quail and entremets filling the room with a delicious smell. Countess Burgoyne has really gone overboard with the preparations, and the well in the courtyard overflows with Bordeaux clarets now, collected through a silver bucket with a silver chain. As I curiously approach it, I see Count Erard dangerously tripping over the ground close to it, goblet in hand. So they've got a well full of wine. Bordeaux. You're gonna get hurt. Come over here, friend. It's a diplomacy challenge. I can gain some piety here. Or spend prestige and he falls into the well anyways. Or I can stay here and quietly watch. And if he does fall in, I'll lose stress because I'm, I guess, gleefully watching someone else get hurt. I mean, this one gains me piety, and I'm doing everything for piety. So, 60% for a diplomacy challenge. Let's have our wife focus on court politics to give us +7 to diplomacy. And that 60% should go up to 78%. You're gonna get hurt. Come over here, friend. Yeah, I convince him to walk away, and we grow closer to forming a friendship. I gain 50 piety, and he gains +20 opinion of me. So that worked out well in the end. She can go back to assisting ruler. "53 days left in the wedding. Mercia is not fighting any wars yet, so that's good. Hopefully this wedding can end without anything happening down there. And another thing, every feast, there's always one. Every single feast. One long-winded, ill-born pissant cornering people who just will not be silent. This time it's Gospert, and he's utterly obsessed with visiting supreme wrath on some poor, nameless rival for some perceived slight. Quite why I am required for this maddened plotting, I have no idea. I am going to scream, so I can gently exit the conversation. I can gain 1 diplomacy perk, or it never ends and he gains 50 opinion of me. I can tell him to shut up and I gain snooty for 15 years. That's very interesting, increases my prestige or my intrigue by 1. Or I can gain approachable for 15 years. Or grin and bear it. He gains 40 opinion of me and I gain a hook on him. I don't want that one. I'll probably never see this guy again, so I don't really care if he likes me or not. Oh wait, this is my knight? Oh, this is the sea captain that I just recruited. I completely forgot. So I guess I do care if he likes me or not, but he's already at +56, so that's fine. I think I will try and gently exit the conversation. Either I gain a diplomacy lifestyle perk, or even if it fails this diplomacy challenge, he'll still gain +50 opinion of me. But let's tip the scales again. Another diplomacy challenge, another court politics focus. And now it's rather than 50-50, I have a 67% chance of gaining a perk. And I gained a perk. That's perfect. Yes, diplomacy perk. Go to assist ruler again. And now we can check out which perk I want. I'll never focus on diplomacy, so this perk will be the only thing I'll ever gain from diplomacy. So we want to make sure it counts. I would like close family opinion +15. Especially since my brother is a rival. I would like him not to be that. And also, if I ever somehow gain another perk, I can get groomed to rule. And all the children will receive 1 to 3 extra skill points. But Firm Hand is also a close contender because I do have Dread. I think I'll go with Heart of the Family. And now what does my brother's looks like? He's a minus 67. It's not too bad. Can I now have a sway scheme against him? No, he's still irritated at me. That's unfortunate. The wedding is about to end. We have about a month and a half left in the wedding. Did I get a new message? Doesn't look like it. So let's finish up this wedding. A legendary silence. In all the celebration and revelry, there's a lull in conversation across the entirety of the attendees. Count Maurice of Strasbourg are the only ones still exchanging words, but I feel myself compelled into silence as eyes begin to fall on me. Perhaps this quiet moment is my opportunity to talk about Pilgrim of the World, my legend. Yes, Maurice, let me tell you a story. Excellent. 78% chance. Or everyone must hear the legend, and I gain Legendary Feaster for 15 years. Which gives me plus 25% to legend spread chance. Or I can make him a promoter. Or finally a moment of silence and I lose 29 stress. I'm okay with that. I think everyone must hear this legend. Yes. Can't get away. I know I should be mingling with other guests, but I just can't tear myself away from my friend Gumpert. I can see Dolphin Bellices trying to get my attention, but every time I try to excuse myself, Gumpert has me howling with laughter all over again. What a joy to have Gumpert here with me. Makes me lose stress. Or I can have Bellices come join us. Ooh, there's a chance they become rivals. I don't want that. Let's sneak out so we can talk properly. I lose 94 stress, but she doesn't like me. Or you must excuse me, my friend. Yeah, I'll probably never see her again, so I don't care if she likes me or if she dislikes me. So this one will help us become friends. I don't care. This one I lose 94 stress, which is pretty good, but I don't even have that much stress. I have 77. This one is bad, so this is the only one I'm not going to choose. Because this one has a chance for them to become rivals, and he's my doctor. I don't need him to be rivals and be in danger of being secretly killed by somebody. So it's either this one or this one. I'll choose this. What a joy to have Gumpert here with me. Speech. Every wedding banquet is host to a frankly interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive, rolling up and down the hall, punctuating every course of the feast in waves. As my turn nears, I am left wondering, should I consider the happy couple or focus on the festivities? After all, it's easy for double meanings to get lost for most in this sea of words. So I can praise the happy couple as expected, and they'll each gain 30 opinion on me, or I can say something sweet but perfunctory. And they'll only gain 10 opinion on me, but I will lose 29 stress. I currently have 33. So yeah, I'll say something sweet but perfunctory. Duke Munio lost 20 stress. Okay. Food fit for sight, taste, touch, smell, even sound. No human sense is left untouched by the scale and grandeur of the evening's food. A fabulous melee of art and fare. Near my seat, both King Bouchard and Duke Munio share their opinions about the spread. Moans Bouchard. Now this is how you throw a feast. Isn't it all quite, Munio sniffs, rich? Style over substance isn't a good quality in a meal, I find. Munio is my brother, who is the Duke of Corsica. I think I'm on your side, Bouchard. I can become Bouchard's friend. I gain 120 learning lifestyle. Duke Munio doesn't like it, but he'll still be in the positives. Or I could say Munio has the right idea and we become friends, and I gain 300 martial lifestyle. But I'm currently focusing on learning, so I think I would prefer the learning. King Bouchard wouldn't like it, but again, he likes me even more than my brother does, so they'll still be in the positive either way. Or I can nod along while paying attention. I lose 22 stress, but I already went down to 4, so I don't care about that. And the Countess gains 15 opinion on me. What is my martial looks like? Because if 300 can get me a new perk, no, it cannot. So yeah, we will focus on learning then. I think I'm on your side, Bouchard. The wedding is over. Oh no, now the wedding night starts. It feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. And you have been. That's how the calendar has been going. It's been months, not days. Soon the celebrations will wind down and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink and let's toast to the spouses. It's time. Okay, so while that all is happening, this guy became an adult. He's hale, so he needs a hale wife. Which I believe is good because most members of my family are hale. So I know there are definitely hale people out there. Some of our skills. He's 16, so let's try and get him someone closer in age. Not this one. She's lustful and wrathful. Meanwhile, he's compassionate and honest, which are both virtues. And he's ambitious. Which might not go well with Craven. Oh no, ambitious doesn't go well with other ambitious people. They don't like each other. The Princess of Lotharingia. Demetra here is shy, but she's also ambitious, so that won't work. Alexandra, maybe? Camilla looks good, content and diligent. Romaine also looks good. She's zealous, so she'll definitely like his virtues. Okay. So I have a few choices. I think Lotharingia is not it. Definitely not Demetra. I think it's probably gonna be Romaine. Let me make sure she doesn't have anything. Oh, she's ill. How about Camilla then? I mean, yep, it's gonna have to be Camilla. We'll set up that betrothal. And then this wedding's still going. Is Mercia still Mercia? Yes, it is, and they're currently not at war. 30 days left. That's the betrothal. Ooh, okay, there's a brawl there. Into the night. The newlyweds have taken their leave, consigned by the families to the bedchamber to consummate their union. The rest of us return to the banquet hall to make merry and celebrate. With the ceremonies complete and the vows spoken, I am overwrought with concern and hope for the happy couple, all the coming trials of partnership and parenthood. The rest of the evening is mine to spend how I wish. Ooh, I'm zealous, so I can go to the church. I lose stress and I gain piety. I only have 4 stress, but at least it'll go down to 0. I could, however, look to the paupers of Montail? I don't even know what that means. It's still 50 piety. But this one I have to pay gold for, so I'm not doing that. Hartwig is my bodyguard. Oh no, I don't want prestige. So I think I'm actually going to go to the church. The church will be quiet now. The conclusion. One after the other, all guests are leaving and it's time for me to depart too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied. Sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy union. Congratulations again. Okay, so this is Countess Burgoyne. Oh, this is every guest. She gained 15 opinion of me. And then Evard and Ashinde. Okay, so the mother and then the happy couple will all gain 15 opinion of me. And I gained the guest to the wedding of the century for 20 years, plus 2 diplomacy. 10 experience in eager reveler. I like that. $25 opinion of him. Okay. And 25 opinion of her. Okay, finish the grand wedding. And now if I look at my legend, yeah, now it's spread up here as well. Because I just spread it myself. So it's spread in 75 baronies now. In order for me to upgrade it, it needs to be spread in 100 baronies. But yeah, it has spread throughout all of my land. And now it's spreading into southern France as well. In Burgundy. So it's spreading throughout my land and throughout Burgundy. That's good. And now we should be on the way back. Which means we should be able to start a war, but I have a message here. Oh yeah, I can declare wars. I know that. This guy still will not accept. However, can I sway him now? No, I still cannot. Oh, she's a bleeder. I was wondering if maybe I can marry one of my children to one of the children to her for an alliance, but we'll leave that be for now. Tempting fruit. Once more, the road ahead is dangerous, so for safety we have to settle for the night. While the others set up the camp, I catch Hartwig picking up another unknown fruit. I admire your curiosity, Hartwig. I smile, but he gives me a mischievous look instead. Then bursts, "I'm sorry, my liege, but I cannot help myself," as he tries to sink his teeth into the fruit. This is the same guy. He tried one of these last time and ended up getting food poisoning. So I could tell him, stop putting everything in your mouth. And we both get unknown plant rash, but I do gain 120 learning lifestyle if the plant is harmless. Or I can let him eat it. And either he gains an unknown sickness, unknown bliss, or it's harmless and I gain learning lifestyle. So this is what happened last time. He gained unknown plant sickness. Now he's trying it again. What's unknown plant rash? Tiny health penalty. I mean, I'll let him eat it. I gain experience in Seasoned Traveler, and nothing negative happens to me. So I'll let him eat it. And of course, he this time he gained Unknown Plant Bliss for 5 years, so that's good. However, I should have gotten experience in Traveler Seasoned. I think I did. Derelict ship. We've seen this many times before. There's a shipwreck, and there doesn't appear to be any survivors, so I can say let's investigate, or there's nothing but death that way. I will say let's investigate. Journey's delayed by 7 days, but at this point, we no longer have anything to hurry over. It is an intrigue challenge. So you know what? That's 56%. If I have my wife focus on court intrigue, it's now 58%. Not much, but every little bit counts. And it looks like I was successful. She can go back to assisting ruler. A trinket. As suspected, the wreckage contains no life, save for a few birds pecking away at the half-eaten corpses of the travelers which came before us. Upon closer inspection, I see something shining in the bloodied beak of a bird. With a high-pitched squawk, it drops the object into the wreckage and flies away, leaving me to collect this intriguing object. Sponge on a stick. The origin and purpose are unclear, but it emits a faint, unpleasant odor. I think I know what it was. Oh, in case you don't know what it was, in ancient Rome, they had public bathhouses and public toilets. But this was a time before toilet paper, so how they would clean themselves after going to the public toilet is they would have a communal sponge on a stick where you could wipe yourself with. But remember, this is a public toilet, and this is a communal sponge. So once you would wipe yourself, then you could put the sponge on a stick back down and walk away. And then the next person would come in, use the toilet, and then use the sponge on a stick to wipe themselves with. So now I have a sponge on a stick. I don't think I would want to have a sponge on a stick, but I definitely have it. A splendid thing, he says. I say. I don't want to say I for this one. But yeah, there's your little history fun fact for today. I gained experience in Traveler, and I'm back home. Thank God I can go inside again. Tota comes of age. Okay, so always seeming to seek authority and order. Oh, despite always seeming to seek authority and order, Tota has not become as proficient as expected in the administration of lands and people. Well, that's unfortunate. They grow up fast. She only had 2-star Thrifty Clerk. Stewardship is 10. Let me unpause. Okay, she's 12. Yeah, that wasn't great. My regency ended. Is she my daughter? She is my daughter. As my daughter. What is this? Amazonian? We need someone Herculean. And someone with good stats as well. Because we're about to make this guy, whoever she marries, a noble. He's about to hold some land. Shy and ambitious. She is deceitful and wrathful. There are 16 characters here. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are kids of my house. So not them. So there's really only 12 options. And all of them are much older than her, except for Andreas here, who's a 3-star fortune builder. So that's good. He's a good diplomat. In the Byzantine Empire. He had a previous spouse who died in childbirth. So he doesn't have any children because the child passed away with her, I mean. So if I set that up, will he come? That is the question. Oh, he came? Excellent. So now I can give him some land in order to make my daughter have land. So I want Valencia. And then Teru and Arakan border it. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's getting Alcaraz, that's for sure. And then I think once I take Murcia, I will give him Murcia as well. And then when they have children, their children will inherit this land. And their children, because it's a matrilineal marriage, will be part of my house. So that's perfect. Grand title. He's got 21 opinion me. He should have more though. Oh, I can't speak Greek. Let's see if he can convert. Wait, she's already Catholic, is she not? Let's not have him convert for now. Instead, let's go to war. Yes, it's time for war. Let's look at the duchies. Okay, so this guy will eventually become the Duke of Murcia, right? So I'll give him this land, and then he might gain this land as well. But I definitely want to keep Valencia. Now I want to keep the capital of all these duchies. So I will keep Murcia myself. Let's put the flag over here. And then let us declare war. 75 prestige. He's got 100 soldiers. So we will just raise the men-at-arms. Lower this to 3 speed. Oh, he only had 100 soldiers, so they were very quick in raising their army. Meanwhile, over here, the commander should be me. Or Count Guillaume, but Count Guillaume is traveling. So it'll definitely be me. And then before this battle begins, of course I'll win decisively. I have 15 times their number. But before it begins, let's marry off Matteo here, who just came of age. He has no traits. Okay, and he's not part of my house. He's not really good at anything either. So let's just find some inheritable traits to marry into our court. Then some of all skills. Ooh, she has 26 diplomacy. That's really good. He is lustful though. And she's zealous. So that might not be a good match. Because lustful is a sin to Catholics. Ooh, Judita here's a genius and she's 12. So let's arrange that marriage. Okay, she's in a camp on the coast of Denmark. So that's really far. Oh yeah, she's Czech. So send that proposal. And while I'm waiting for that proposal to come through, this battle is just about to begin. Oh, he decided not to fight, which is smart. But, no, not that way. I want you to go this way. Excellent. The betrothal was accepted. And now come this way. My friend Count Siegmund has had an extramarital affair with Cecilia here. I can imprison Cecilia. Or I can defend them. This guy's married to my best friend. And he's an adulterer. Okay, I definitely do not like that. I gave him... Oh, hold on. Hold on. What is this? Gerard was fathered by him. Okay, so it has nothing to do with the children of my house. Okay. That's good. Let's go back. Count Siegmund here, married to my house. His player heir. He has 2 sons. Neither one is his player heir. His player heir is this lady who is married far away in a non-matrilineal marriage. So their children are not part of my house. So I would not like her to be their player heir. But no, this crime can't go unpunished, guards. And this kid here. Who would have known? Okay, so I need to figure out what just happened. She's my best friend. She's got 3 kids. What land does this guy hold? Okay, he holds that land up there. Meanwhile, his wife holds Ibiza down here. Which means her son will get Ibiza. While this guy is his son, so he will get Ibiza and Alto Aragon. He'll get both of these places. Okay, that's perfect. I kind of want to get rid of him now, though. He's in a Pedic, a comfort eater, so I think that means he's also melancholic, so I think that means he has a good chance of dying. Either way, now I want him to die as soon as possible. Count Siegmund. The only reason I gave him land in the first place is because he's married to my cousin, who's also my best friend. So let's look at our military. Let's look at our knights. This guy's 50, this guy's 45. I'm trying to figure out their ages. Oh no, wait. I'm trying to figure out their ages. $55, 45, 42. But I don't want this guy. Crusader, however, he's Hale, so I can marry him to someone who's Hale. Only member of his house. He's 45. Arrogant and vengeful. Humble, patient. Ambitious. She's lustful, so they could have children. I need some hale children, so I'll go with Agatha. Oh, she's homosexual, but hopefully, because she's lustful, which is an increase to fertility, that will cause their marriage to produce children. But I'll switch him over because he's the same age. I'll switch him over as to the successor. And then I have 12 knights. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he's my son, so I forbid him. So Refer is 6. 7 for Guter. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But you know what, Count Mateo here, member of my house, I don't want you to be... Yeah, you only have 10 martial. I don't want you to fight. Instead, I want Count Siegmund here to fight and hopefully die. Martial vassal knight friend. Oh, we're friends. But only because you're married to my best friend, right? I want him to fight and die. Either way. And he has 24 martial, so this is good. Okay, that is all set up. And now we can go back to the battle and try and catch these guys who are currently running away from us. Okay, so that's accepting the marriage. King Ordoño of Castillo lost against the Duke of Vizcaya. Oop, that was a quick battle. A crusade. A papal envoy has reached my court bringing news from the Vatican. Pope Urbanus issued a call to arms to all righteous Christian rulers. As a Catholic duke desecrating the Holy Grands of England, the Holy See promises full absolution from all sins and a guaranteed place in heaven. My warriors will be ready to fight, so I can pledge to join the crusade. This is perfect. Gain 90 piety. Or I can help finance and gain 94 piety. But I'll lose some gold. I don't want to do that. Yes, my warriors will be ready to fight. Let's siege this place out, and then let's look at this battle. They had 3 survivors only. It was a slaughter. We didn't have a single loss. And then our knights, we killed... Okay, so we killed all of their levies. And then the only other people left were the 3 knights. So all 3 of them survived. It's unfortunate. Each knight got a kill at least. Hartwig got 2. He's our best knight. And also our bodyguard. And also likes to eat strange food he picks up in the middle of the woods. So we'll dismiss this. The war score is already at 50% max from that battle. Now we just need to siege this place out and the war will be over. Castillo lost against the Duke Vizcaya, who is in the Kingdom of Navarra. Yeah, so I think they lost a little bit of land. Here. Right here. Castillo has gotten pretty big, but Galicia as well. We're all doing our part to push the Muslims out of Iberia. And then we have some messages. I don't need to call my allies because I've already taken apart their entire military. Who's this? Oh, okay. That's the lady that cheated on my best friend's husband. Or the lady that cheated with my best friend's husband. I'll ransom her for 10 gold back to her court. And now we need to siege this place out. Oh wait, there's a battle happening. Oh, they raised 4 soldiers. I mean, sure, fine, whatever. And then this siege will take 4 months. Oh, I captured a lot of people. But none of them helped the war score. And then who are these people? Oh, okay, this is my own vassal. I wonder what they're doing. This is my son and vassal. What's he doing? Okay, they're trying to take some land up here. Or down here. I don't know where they're trying to take land. Yes, they're trying to take Palace for themselves. Or my son is trying to take Palace for himself. And it looks like he has more soldiers, so I don't know why he's losing this war. Yeah, this guy only has 388 soldiers. Meanwhile, my son down here has 346. Plus these 325 mercenaries. Meanwhile, I am sieging out Mercia. And that'll take about 4 months. The faithful prepare for war. A papal envoy has... Wait, I already got this one. This is the glitch that the guy was talking about yesterday. Where I get the same event twice. As a Catholic Duke, I am expected... Okay, no, this is actually different. A papal envoy has reached my court, bringing news up from the Vatican. Pope Urbanus issued a call to arms to all righteous Christian rulers. As a Catholic Duke, I am expected to prepare my men in support of his most holy cause, sponsored by the Universal Church itself. To all those who will take the fight against the vile infidels desecrating the holy grounds of Sicily, the Holy See promises full absolution from all sins and a guaranteed place in heaven. Okay, so the crusade for Sicily. Before we didn't know this was about Sicily. Now we do. But will they give me another 90 piety on top of what I already received? Yes, they will. Ooh, so I can choose a beneficiary to take over Sicily. 8,000. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Who shall be my beneficiary? I want to select some. I can select women now. That's great. Because I want to select someone who doesn't have any land. Gertruda here is the daughter of my rival. But she's also my niece, and that's fine. His primary heir is Juan down here. Gertruda is his second daughter. So even if... I was going to say, even if he passes away, the land would still go to her. But she's already married to the count of some other land. And they're related, so I don't know why they did that. But either way... If I think I can give it to Gertruda, but let me just make sure there's not someone better. Artel here. Oh, he's the younger brother of this guy. I gave him land before, but his older brother took it away fairly quickly. So I'll give it to him instead. Yes. So I'll give it to Artau. He'll be my beneficiary, so if we win and I contribute the most, he'll become the new Lord of Sicily. I'm not going to donate any piety, but... yeah, I don't think I'm going to donate anything. We captured a bunch of prisoners, so let's deal with this for now. Wait, what does this guy do? That would cost prestige. This would cost gold. Okay, so let's go back to the prisoners. Let's see who we can ransom off. This guy's minus 54 in debt, so anyone I will need to ransom off to him, he's not going to have money for. This guy's been here 18 months. Yeah, so he will pay. Oh no, the reason he's in there is because I want his land for myself. But we have a truce, so I can't revoke his land. I'm going to keep him in prison until the truce expires, and then I'll revoke his land and let him free. Meanwhile, this guy doesn't think you're important. Okay, so my prisoners are all set. Meanwhile, what's this battle here? Was this the 4 soldiers? It was. And even then, I wasn't able to kill all 4. 3 of the 4 ran away. I don't like that. Yeah, they had 1 levy, so I killed that 1 levy and then the rest ran away. So when is this crusade going to start? Launches in 17 months. Okay, I have plenty of time. I can take out Mercia and then we will go fight in Sicily. This siege will end in 2 months. Still 2 months. Oh, wait. I got a learning lifestyle perk. Hold on a second. Okay. Had to take care of something there. And back to the learning lifestyle. Again, we're going down to profit, so we're definitely going to get this zealous proselytizer. Convert faith in county progress speed by 25%. So currently, this guy's going to take 4 years. I think that should go down to 3. Once I get this perk. It was 4, yep, now it's 3. So it's faster to convert faith. And I'm gaining experience and quick thinker, so that's good. Meanwhile, the siege is about a month away from succeeding. Someone's trying to kill Fulbert. I just let him out of prison. A curse undone. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. God knows that I was cursed the day I met King Charles. Ooh, King Charles died. He was a member of the Carling dynasty as well, so he was also a descendant of Charlemagne the Great. And he was also the king of France. And he was a Shari. So now that he's dead, what does France look like? Ooh, Orleans has gotten much bigger. France, I think, is at war with itself. King Hughes, he's 14 and he's ill and inapathetic, which means he has an eating disorder. And he's got 2 siblings. But his younger brother is spindly, which means his limbs are long and knobby. And then his sister's in prison by this duke here, the Duke of Burgundy, which is this. The blue Burgundy is the duchy, the purple reddish Burgundy is the kingdom. I called it purple reddish, but you know what actually is the best name to describe that color? Is Burgundy. So the kingdom of Burgundy is the color Burgundy. And then the bluish Burgundy is a duchy. So it looks like they're falling apart. Orleans here might actually, the Duke of Orleans, he might have a chance to usurp the title of France. But yeah, France is completely broken apart between the Duke of Aquitaine, the Duke of Orleans, the Duke of Burgundy, and then the Duke or the King of Burgundy and the King of France. They're all split up. But the funny thing is, every other Duke, Orleans, Aquitaine, Burgundy, and even the King of Burgundy, they're all Catholic. And then the King of France is a Shari. Flanders up here was taken over by the Norse, as was Lille here. Brittany is French Ashari as well. That's not good. He's albino. I was about to say he looked very pale. And then we have Africa with this little sliver here for some reason. But yeah, I like how big Barcelona looks on the map. I still can't get over it. I'm quite enjoying it. Khazaria has gotten even bigger though. They're expanding westward into Europe. Mongolia has also gotten much bigger. The Safavids have also gotten much bigger. So everyone is getting bigger. Although the Arabian Peninsula here looks like it's split apart. And Africa, you used to have Kanem Bornu here. It used to be huge. It used to take up all of this. And it looks like they collapsed as well. So the African powers in the south of North Africa here, they all collapsed. As did the Middle East here. However, everything else looks like it's getting bigger. Ooh, Prussia formed all the way over here. Not in the Holy Roman Empire. And Sardinia broke free? Yeah, the King of Sardinia, he broke free from France. Ah, yeah, with the death of King Charles. How is he related to this guy, though? Because the King of France is his primary heir, so how are they related? Oh, it looks like they're siblings. Wait, are they siblings? Half siblings, maybe? Yes. The King of France here had a mother from Tahert. While the King of Sardinia, same father, King Charles of France, but he had a mother from Cognac. So the King of France had a whole bunch of different spouses and they had a whole bunch of different children. So let's see, do I have any new messages? It doesn't look like it, so let's continue this siege, which is, I think, about over, less than a month away from ending the siege. Who's this lady? County of Ousses. Oh, she has a claim on that. But Languedoc. Is that... He's the Duke of Languedoc? Is that what that is? He is. He's the Duke of Languedoc. Even though the Duchy of Languedoc, I own most of its land. He only owns one county within the Duchy of Languedoc. And then there's only, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 counties within the duchy that I currently do not own. Oh no, wait, I own Toulouse here. Yeah, this is the Duchy of Toulouse. Okay, so then this is the only county within the duchy that I do not own. Albi, which belongs to the Duchy of Burgundy. Okay. So I don't really need to recruit her. Let's just hurry up and finish this siege. There's less than 2 weeks left. Spreading the word. This is another event for my legend that I'm spreading. Let me take a quick sip of water. I pause and write and pause and write. The words for this missive must be chosen carefully. Any loose phrases for my message to my vassal Ermengarda will not be looked kindly upon, but her support of Pilgrim to the World would be a boon indeed if I get it right. Now let's see, what exactly is something Ermengarda would approve of? Fearless Ravener, diligent, deceitful, and ambitious. She's a giant, great at intrigue. Okay, now that I know all this, she's quite the... Yes, she is ambitious. Also be a tale of revenge. But I'm forgiving, so I would not like that. But she is... No, she's not vengeful. She's deceitful. So I don't think she would like that either. Perhaps I should be as truthful as possible. I would lose stress because I'm honest, but if I guess incorrectly, I would still gain stress on top of it. Or I could flatter her. I think she is quite the driven person. Diplomacy challenge. It doesn't give me a percentage, but just in case, I'll have my wife focus on court politics before making the selection. And she started promoting it, so I'll have her go back to assist ruler. And the siege is over. I captured some more prisoners. I won the siege. And yeah, now she's a promoter. She's in Beziers. She's the Countess of Beziers, which is up here. But the question is, are they already... Yeah, they're already part of my legend. So before I end this war, I would like to see the prisoners 0% for more score. So what prisoners can I ransom before this war ends? Oh yeah, this guy doesn't have any money. So if they're going to be ransomed by him, none of them will be freed. So they're probably going to be in here for a while. Let me end the war and force my demands. To the lumbering Duke Bernat, may your humors rot in your living body. So be it, so be it. I gained 50 legitimacy from that. And now this land is mine. What is this? This is a temple, so that I will lose almost immediately. That will go to my bishop. I can disband my army, and we are successful now. This place is no longer part of France, so I can attack them. They only have 372 soldiers. So yes, I can actually found my kingdom right now. Even before this crusade begins. 15 months. That's plenty of time. So first, let's look at these messages. Okay, once I unpause, that should disappear. Let's repair this. Okay, so I can create the Duchy of Mercia. I need 212 gold. Okay, so now we definitely are going to ask our Pope for some money. And then I can ransom this guy. Oh, he's ransoming himself out now because the other kid lost the war, so he probably doesn't have any titles anymore. So this guy will give me 100 gold. And then I think that's it. Let me unpause so I can get some money. And I think I just lost this. Oh no, I still haven't lost it. Okay, I should lose it soon. Okay, so the Pope gave me 276 gold. And it cost me 250 piety. I will use that wealth wisely. Too many counties, I know that. I'm above the domain limit, I know that. I'm not founding the Kingdom of Aragon. And then I have 400 messages. I can declare a bunch of wars, that's nice. Now I have money to create the Duchy of Mercia. I will create the title, which gives me 300 prestige and 25 legitimacy. But my legitimacy, I think, is maxed out. Yeah, it's at 1400 out of 1400. But let's create this duchy. And now I am the Duke of Mercia. I'm the Duke of Barcelona, of Valencia, of Zaragoza, of Murcia. So those are 3 duchies. I have a press claim on the Duchy of Corsica, but I gave it to my brother. And then they sheiked them here, but that's fine. I want this island. Wait, is he not? Oh, he's not. So can I go for the kingdom? No. For the duchy of Mallorca. I don't want to do a holy war. But it looks like they will not allow anything else. I was hoping I could take all of Sardinia, but it doesn't look like I can. It'll cost 40 piety, which I do not like, but I can't do anything else. So we will declare war for that. You are pledged when it starts, this war will end. Attack anyway. I should be able to end this war before the crusade starts. Yeah, we have 15 months. I have plenty of time. I will call my ally, and they should attack down here immediately. But actually, before I do that, let me sail across this strait here. Well, this is not actually technically a strait, but I will sail across. He paid his ransom and he's out. And then we will go here. Okay, this guy joined because I created a holy war. He has no money, so I will not throw him in jail. Let the traitor be known to all. $16 gold to get on a boat. Okay. So Benaventian defeated Castillo. Someone's trying to kill Pera here. Which means, oh yeah, right here. Who's Benaventian? Is that... No. Oh, Benavente is the largest vassal within Galicia. And they just took this right here, the county of Soria. From Castile. Castile, which has an Astor Leonese leader. Not a Castilian leader. I think the Castilian leader was conquered. There was someone around here who had a Castilian culture. And it looks like they've lost. Was it the Duke of Vizcaya? Yes, the Duke of Vizcaya is Castilian. And he is a duke within the Kingdom of Navarra, which is ruled by an Astor Leonese. So yeah. Meanwhile, I am still trying to get on my boat. Ooh, they raised their soldiers right here. That's perfect. I can take him out. Wait. Ooh. Yes. I'm at a bit of a disadvantage, but I outnumber them by so much that it doesn't even matter. Someone's trying to kill Philip. Ooh, and we won the thing. And we discovered Caballeros. But yeah, we won it with just that one battle. Oh, because we captured the war leader. The King of Sardinia. Okay. That's great, but that means I should be able to ransom out everyone else who I captured. He will ransom himself out for 50 gold. This is the king. I don't want to ransom him. And it looks like I only captured them too. This guy has no money, so he cannot pay his ransom. This guy has even less money. He's in debt, so he cannot pay his ransom. This guy only has 1 gold. And none of these 3 have any land or anything, so they won't be making money. Meanwhile, this guy... Okay. So let me unpause really quickly. Ooh, I gained an achievement, Saint. Reach the highest possible piety level. Okay, so I am now a religious icon. The highest level of devotion. Let me see. This battle, they had 375 and only 3 survivors. Meanwhile, I only had 2 losses. And of their 3 survivors, it was 2 knights and their king who was leading the army. Those were the only 3 survivors. I even managed to take out one of their knights. And so, let me unpause again until I got that ransom. And now I can enforce my demands. Greetings, Supernat. Your low character is the subject of Greek plays. So be it. I gain 200 piety. Or legitimacy, I mean. But again, my legitimacy is already maxed out, so that doesn't really matter much. But now I have this island, which should mean I can create the Duchy of Majorca. That'll cost me 212 gold. And the Kingdom of Valencia I can create now because I have all the land I need. Unfortunately, I do not have the gold. But yes, we have all of this land now. Oh. My keyboard is dying. Let me grab a wire here to plug it back in. I need to charge it. And there it is, plugged in. Well, where was I? Oh yes, we need gold to create the kingdom, and we need lifestyle perks to get profit and then reform our faith. Those are the last two goals we have left. Because as of this moment, I am the Duke of 4 duchies: Barcelona, Valencia, Zaragoza, Murcia, and Mallorca. So if you look at the duchies, this is Mallorca right here, these 3 islands. And then within here we have Barcelona, Zaragoza, Valencia, and Murcia. Also, I believe we have leased out the temple. Yes, we have. But I still have 7 holdings. Why do I have 7 holdings? Oh, yes, because I have this little island here. Meanwhile, her and him. He has no children. That's unfortunate. Can I arrange his marriage? He's already a member of my house. So I could just do some of all skills. Oh, she's pretty. Compassionate and diligent. So if I select her, this guy is gregarious, fickle, and temperate. I would like preferably someone who's already an adult, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Oh wait, what if I get rid of inheritable? He's comely. But no, even if I get rid of inheritable, there's nothing here. I don't want to marry him to someone who's only 11 because he might die at any point before she becomes 16 and is old enough to marry. I don't want that. He is the son of Ximena. Ximena had another son, did she not? Yes. He is Ximena's grandson. But his uncle is still alive, Captain Nuno. He was the captain of a mercenary group. And then he married his 2 daughters into House Argel. And then his son they're too far away to interact with. That's unfortunate. I'll wait a while. But I'll wait a while to arrange his marriage, but In the meantime, I will give him the island of Menorca. So now he has Menorca and Majorca. He doesn't have the Duchy of Majorca though, and he doesn't have the island of Ibiza here. But I will give him Menorca. And he could hold both of those. You know, what is happening here? This war is still going on. My brother is losing. How did that happen? Oh, okay. They've won battles, but they don't control Sardinia. So they need to control Sardinia in order to start winning. Okay. So that should be over soon. Meanwhile, I have everything I need. Now it's just a waiting game. I need to wait for my piety and not my piety. I need to wait for my gold to create the kingdom. I need to wait for my lifestyle perks to get profit. And then I need to wait for a few months to get a crusade. 13 months away. So is there anything I can do in the meantime? Other than giving away lands to try and get back under my domain holding. I mean, this guy here has this, which is within Mercia, the duchy. So if I give him the rest of the duchy as well, that would be Alarcon, and keep the capital, Mercia, to myself. Do they have children? Not yet. But I should be patient. She's only 16. So I will grant him Alarcon, but not the duchy. I will keep the duchy myself. And now I have Valencia, Teruel. Where is Teruel? Teruel falls under the Duchy of Valencia, which is why I've been keeping it. I would like to keep it. But then if I have, let me see. If I have Barcelona, Valencia, and Murcia, that's the capital of 3 duchies, but I do not have Zaragoza or Majorca, the capital of these 2 duchies. But if this guy doesn't have any children, I think it'll go back to me, the land. Because I'm the Duke of Majorca. Meanwhile, Corsica used to be mine. But my brother here, can I offer him vassalage? Doesn't look like I can. That's unfortunate. How about this place? Can I attack this place? I wonder why rulers with administrative government may spend influence to requisition from their government. Huh. Oh no, I'd be going to war with the Byzantines, that's right. That would not be good. So let's ignore that for now. Oh, they've really gone up here, up the coast here. They're almost bordering Italy, how far north they've gone. And Carpathia looks like it's falling apart as well, which would probably be to the Byzantines' benefit. They can finally cross the river here. Oh, I need a station men-at-arms. Yes, because I just gave away Alarcon. So I can station them here in Mercia. And then I just remembered, I unlocked Caballeros. What's the difference between them and light horsemen? They're one better in toughness. 1.4 better. The damage is the same. The pursuit is the same, however they're 20 better in screen, which means less of them die when we lose a battle and we're retreating. But they cost the same to make, but the Caballeros cost slightly more to maintain. And the only difference in the advantages is that Caballeros are better in hills. Light horsemen have a negative damage in hills. Yeah, so they're just better light horsemen. Okay. So whenever I get another men-at-arms regiments available to me, I will go for the Caballeros. Now let's go with a cultural fascination, because we unlocked Caballeros here. So then what's next? Barracks. Barracks will unlock all tribal era military buildings. Public works. Counties now reach the maximum existing development penalty. Casus Belli. Ledger. +1 additional building slot. That only has 5 months left, so if I focus on it, that's 3 months. So let's get that real quick. And then barracks and public works and Casus Belli are the only thing left here, and then we can go to early medieval. And then I think I want royal prerogative so I can increase crown authority. Or manorialism. Maybe hereditary rule? Yes, hereditary rule. No. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Horseshoes, arch saddle, and we can recruit armored horsemen. Or household soldiers. We could increase the size of our men-at-arms regiments. And we can add one more men-at-arms regiment. Yeah, so I think we're going to go with either household soldier, battlements, burrs. Yeah, so either mangonels to upgrade our onagers or household soldiers. One of these two. After we get Casus Belli here. No, not Casus Belli. Ledger. In 3 months. Okay, now we have that plan settled. I think I need to give something away. Teruel or Rakenna? I think I want to give Teruel away. It's in the Duchy of Valencia. So I think rather than giving it away, who's this guy? Can I marry him to a member of my house? I wish my house was larger. What does my succession look like at the moment? My son here becomes the Duke of all those places. However, this son becomes the Duke of Mercia. Yeah, I don't like that. And this one becomes the Duke of Majorca. I don't think I like that either. So instead, I will wait, what does he get? He gets Mercia? I don't know why he gets Mercia when he's up here in Argyle. Okay, I have 5 duchies, so my primary heir gets 3, and then my other 2 sons get 1 each. Can I change my succession law? Why can I not do this? I don't know why I can't do this. Oh, I need High Crown Authority and Primogenitor unlocked. Okay. Hopefully when I form the kingdom, some of this will be better. For now, I'm not sure. Where is Primogenitor? This is divine right. Oh wow, Primogenitors and late medieval. So we're not gonna have it for a while. Okay, I was just looking through those. Alright, so I want to give some land to my son. Should I give Recount to my oldest son, my primary heir? Because he's gonna have it. He will have it when he takes over. So I'll just give him this land now. And let him watch over it for a while. But also I will move my capital from Barcelona down here. Although Barcelona is pretty far. But yeah, I will move the Rome capital to Valencia after I finish the control and the faith. Or whatever, culture and faith. After I finish that, then I will move the capital from Barcelona to Valencia. For now, we'll leave it as is. I have 4 messages. I can declare some wars. Africa, Tahrir, Orleans, Cordoba, Hispaniola, Navarra, France. Ooh, someone trying to kill Predoslav. What is this Cagliari? Yeah, I'm not doing that at the moment. I could take Navarra. Oh, I wouldn't take all of Navarra. I would take Toledo, Tudela, and Navarra itself. But they have 2,000 soldiers. I don't think I could end this war quickly. How quickly will the crusade begin? 11 months. Yeah, I don't think I could end that war in 11 months. But I will keep that in mind. For after the crusade. Almost. Because he has so many alliances. Ooh, I just gave away land, so now these guys need to be stationed. I will station them in Teruel. And now we have Ledger. Next up, Mangonels? Or should we continue here? This is 4 years. Now it's 2. This is 174. Now it's 21. This is 156, and now it's 19. But if I go to early medieval and I focus on Mangonels, 320. Now it's 38. 322. Now it's 38. Okay, so let me finish with Casus Belli. 2 years. And then after I get Casus Belli, I can go to focus on mangonels or household soldiers. Yep, that is the plan for now. Why does it keep saying I have one message? Ooh, I can get claims on Ireland and Scotland. I don't know what my head of faith is planning or thinking. What did my brother do here? Meanwhile, Carlos here, Midas touched. It's really good. He's comely. So he needs a comely wife. Sum of all skills. Ooh, this one is perfect. They're close in age. Although she's patient and he's impatient, so they will not like each other. That's unfortunate. She was really good. Callous and deceitful. Ooh, there's only 4 people here. Should I risk marrying him to someone who has the opposite trait? Just to get the comely trait, and they're similar in age. No, but I can get her instead. And I think I will. And they still have about 20 years where it's possible for them to have children. She has 3 sisters. Okay, I think it'll be her. Let me just make sure I'm not missing something with the other 2. Oh no, yeah, this one's awful. Yeah, so it'll be Margaret here. You guys can go ahead and get married. The children are guaranteed to be comely, and it might intensify into handsome or pretty. So this marriage will go on ahead. Excellent. And then the crusade is 10 months away. I have 2 messages. I'm not exchanging hostages. A strange noise. I arrived back at my castle after a long, lonely walk. Another year passed, another year older. I was born this day 50 years ago. The older I get, the more I cherish the relationships I've cultivated over the years. So it saddens me that I've not heard from my wife Ioliana or any of my friends today. I trudge along to my chambers, loneliness impeding my lazy feet, when I hear a clang and hushed whispers from down the hallway. What could that be at this hour? Happy birthday! Yay! What a surprise! All my nearest and dearest friends have come together to wish me well as I begin this next year of my life. There is even an entire table laden with entr'ments. My favorite. I think I'm mispronouncing that word, entr'ments. Here I was thinking that everyone had forgotten about me. I cannot believe that Ioliana went to all the trouble of arranging this in secret. I had no clue such a thoughtful surprise was being planned at all. My friend Siegmund approaches me, struggling to carry 3 beautifully wrapped packages. Ever the trickster, he says, I've 3 gifts here for the choosing. One shall be yours, but which shall it be? I can take the biggest one. The medium-sized one will be perfect, or good things come in small packages. 30 opinion of every friend, so I'll take the big one. Okay, what would I choose in this situation? Let's look at his personality. Honest, forgiving, zealous, eager reveler. Nothing here helps me. So I'll take the biggest one. I become the owner of the Catalan sword. Okay, this is good. I don't think I had a sword. No, I did not. So here I go, equipping this. Prowess +1 and enemy fatal casualties +3%. Speaking of which, though, I still have this sponge on a stick and this beautiful toy boat. I want to give this away. How do I give? Oh, you know what? I just had a good idea. My brother here, who for some reason wants to be my rival, even though he only has -13 opinion of me, I will gift him. The artifact sponge on a stick. And I mentioned before in ancient Rome how sponges on a stick were basically the communal toilet version of toilet paper. Ooh, he doesn't want it. Why does he not want it? I guess he knew, because he's like, no, I'd rather not have that, thank you. Yeah. I know. Well, let's leave my other rivals. Oh, I only have one other rival. This guy. How did we become rivals? where is this? Whoa. How do we even know each other? Wait, how is there a Catholic bishop all the way there? Yeah. I don't know how he managed to make his way there. Nestorian, however, is a Christian faith. So he converted the people, he just hasn't converted the leader. Yeah, he hasn't converted the chieftain. Oh no, he did convert the chieftain. Okay. So that's what he's doing there. He's doing his, you know, the good works of Catholic missionaries. All the way over here. Next to Mongolia. Okay. But that still doesn't explain how we became rivals. Of course he's too far away to interact. So why are we even rivals? I don't understand. That makes no sense to me. Oh well. Let's educate some children. This is Marshall. Should have been stewardship. Educate her with a martial teacher. Brahm? Yes, Brahm. Is Brahm married? He needs to get married. Send that proposal. Let's have him find a spouse. Get some inheritable traits into my court. And then some of all skills. He's 46. Brave, cynical, honest. Cynical people do not like zealous people. She's cynical, generous, and lustful, so maybe they'll have children. And she's intelligent. Ooh, Sir Hilda, 35 intrigue. I definitely need that. And she's beautiful. She does like to go to a brothel, but that's fine. Seductress will help with fertility, so hopefully she can have some children. The only question I have is, she's craven. Do craven people and brave people get along? No, they do not. That's unfortunate. But I need her in my court, so I'm going to marry her to someone else. Just not this guy. Man, 35 intrigue. That's my next spy master right there. So I think I'll marry her to... Nope, sell it. Ima? 22 stewardship isn't nothing to sneeze at. Yes. And she's intelligent, so I can get some intelligent people. I will send that proposal. And then I was focusing on educating some children. This guy's 10. Diplomacy and intrigue. He's focusing on diplomacy. So he needs a diplomat educator. Gosfred here, our court jester. Would be best, I think. Yes, he would. So let's send that proposal. And then next up, we have Habiba. Oh, she's my hostage. I don't care about her. Then we have Jeffrey. He is pensive, stewardship and learning. Base 1, base 4, base 2, base 2, base 3 and learning, base 1. So he can focus on learning. And then be educated by someone really learned. Juan, our caravan master, is perfect, especially since he has good stats and everything else as well. So he's the perfect teacher. He's also Catalan, so let's try and convert culture here. And next up, Constanza is my daughter. She is bossy, martial and stewardship. Base 1, base 4, base 2, base 0, base 2, base 0. But she gets 8 because she's Amazonian. So I guess it'll be martial. And her educator will be me because she is my daughter. My youngest child of 6. Why is she wearing all this now? Ooh, she's pregnant. Perfect. Their child will be the heir to the Duchy of Mercia. Okay, so. Oh, now I don't have an empty spot. Let's go to my wife. And oh, we don't have any more children needing education. That's fine. But now we want to get some of our courtiers married because we want that really good lady who had 35 intrigue. We definitely want her in our court. So we want to find... Is he quick? Ooh, yes, he's intelligent. And then he married someone who's intelligent. But they haven't had any children yet. That's unfortunate. But we want an unmarried guy. And we want some of all skills. Yes. Okay, so she is deceitful, paranoid, and craven. He is sadistic, patient, and generous. So I don't think there's anything that they don't like about each other. He is an evil lackey. And she's a treacherous craven. The Duke of Emilia. I think that's in Italy, maybe in France, I don't know. Either way, I'm taking his spy master. And the chance of children is medium. He's 62. Okay, you go, guys. Let's try and get that beautiful trait. She does like to go to brothels, so it makes sense that for this time period, it'll be a 62-year-old man who's willing to accept her. Yeah, that's it right here. Emilia. Yes, I'm taking his spy master and bringing her home. Oh, actually, that is her home. I'm bringing her to my home. Because she will be my future spy master. And then I think there were a couple other women who I wanted to bring into my court. Ufsitel is married. Constantine is married. Oh, no, wait. Let me see if there's some women that I want to bring into my court. I mean, some men that I want to bring into my court. She is not willing to remarry. That's fine. How about Elodie? Some of all skills. For the uninheritable. Let's see. 18, 21, 19, 23, 23. I mean, I guess you can marry this guy. They're the same age. And he's humble, callous, and shy. Ooh, he's a genius, too. Okay. Oh, no, he's someone's physician, so he probably won't come. What about Marco here? He's someone's spy master, so he probably also will not leave. Yeah, so how about we arrange by prowess? Because my conclusion is that there aren't really any men I absolutely need in my court. I mean, he's pretty good. What is this? Yeah, I think this... Her twin brother became a bishop. Is he my bishop? No. How did that happen? Okay, so I'll marry her to him. Matrilineally. Because this guy does not have a position, but he's a really good knight. So I'll send that proposal. And then that's enough for that. Instead, I need to find a man, an unmarried man. Because it looks like there are some very good unmarried women that I can bring to my court. But it doesn't look like there are very many good unmarried men that I need to bring. So I need to find a man for them to marry. Ooh, my court jester is unmarried, but he's only 23. Oh, okay. She was one of them, and she's only 26, so this is actually perfect. She's beautiful, and they're both poets. Okay, she's in Galicia. So this is perfect. We will marry them. Chance of children is high. Is that because he's a seducer? Yes, it is. So send that proposal. 123, 126, so that's good. And then I think there was one more woman that I saw that was impressive that I wanted in my court. Andress is unmarried. No, I guess not. I guess I already set that up, that marriage. How about if I look at prowess? 15. Yeah, I didn't think so. Some of our skills. It doesn't look like this guy, like I have any other women that I want to marry into my court. Maybe Matilda here. Only because I would like to get him a child, but it doesn't look like he's gonna get one. Matilda is disloyal though. Is he loyal? No, he's not. Okay, because loyal people do not like disloyal people. But yeah, we will set him up with her. What's this? And then, is that it? Ooh, my doctor friend Cuthbert here. Oh, he's with her, right? That's why he doesn't want one. I mean, she has 19 learning. That's really good. How did she end up Andalusian? When her father was Anglo-Saxon and her mother was Catalan. That's weird. There is one more person. Who was it? The 19 learning person? This lady. She is robust. At 35. Huh. I already married her sibling into my house. He married my daughter. So now for her. I will marry her into my court as well. She's robust, which is something I definitely need, but not for Gunpert. I know I have some robust people who are around here somewhere. Philip is Hale. Hamda is strong, but that's not congenital, so that will not get passed down. This guy wants to leave my court. How old is he? 7? Are his children... Oh, his parents are not at my court. That's why he wants to leave. That makes sense. Why are you in my court in the first place? That makes no sense. Go ahead and leave if you want. Gormer's married. Kyriakos, 64. But he does not have robust. I need someone who is robust and unmarried to marry that lady we just found. Oakshi is fecund, but they did not have any children. Which I guess is fortunate because she's ugly. You would think some of these older gentlemen would be unmarried because their spouse passed away, but no. Everyone is married. Well, he's 39, so they're close in age, but he does not have the robust trait. And what we need is someone who is robust, so that if they should have children, the robust trait will be passed down. Oh, that's my wife. Tuck. He's fecund, and his daughter is fecund. That's perfect. Okay, so I didn't find anyone who was robust. So what I can do is marry her to one of my older gentlemen. Hope he passes away, and then she'll become single again, and I can marry her again. Then again, she is 35 already, so I'm not sure that would work. Where was she again? Oh, here it is. Minu. They're both diligent. But she is lustful, so hopefully they can have some children. Chance of children is medium. She has 10 years to have children. And the children, hopefully she'll have more than one, and that'll increase the chances that at least one of them will be robust. That's all I can hope for now. Meanwhile, let's look at the prisoners. Can I get some money? Money, anybody? 1 gold. Not this guy, because I want his land. And this one's not willing. Do I still have a truce with this guy? I do. How long is that truce? This is Alicante. So let's look at my truces. Alicante 3 years. Okay. That's going to take a while. All the marriages are coming through. Excellent. 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 And then the... Oh, even more excellent. And then the Crusade launches in 9 months. And then... Ooh, War Widows. Hold on. Ooh, that is not what I meant to click. There. Clear all the messages. War Widows. Agatha is with child and has come to ponder the situation of other mothers in our lands, those left by recent war and misfortune to care for their children alone. We could institute a special fund, my lord, to pay nursing mothers who have no other means of support. After all, rearing children is a labor just as hard and laudable as others. Okay, Agatha. Who is Agatha? Well, her husband's still alive. So she's not a war widow, first and foremost. Her husband is my knight, though. Is she pregnant? She is pregnant. Okay. So at least that was correct. A good idea. I shall create such 165 gold. We're trying to save money at the moment. That is a lot of money. Development growth and popular opinion. I mean, is this everywhere? I think that's everywhere. It doesn't say a specific county or place. They can come stay at my court. We have food in abundance. This is due to me having the eager reveler trait. Oh, I do gain 50 piety for that. But woeful menagerie? Full of destitute single mothers and their children in various states of wretchedness. Yeah, I don't think I would want that. Surely my benevolent vassals can help fund this. So I only lose 45 gold. And I still get nursing salaries for 2 years. For 20 years. And Agatha still gets 10 opinion of me. Here she'd get 20. That's fine. I don't really care about that. I'm your duke, not a wet nurse. I mean, we definitely don't want starving mothers. So I think it's a good idea. No. My benevolent vassals can help. Yes, yes. The sweet Duke Bernat. To the sound of your voice is the rock I cling to in stormy seas. I have no other desire but to feel your lips touch mine, that I may know the warmth of your embrace. You put Apollo to shame. These lines are but a bleak reflection of my feelings for you. I will do anything to prove my loyal affections. Okay, I'm zealous. I am a very good Catholic man who has gone on 3 pilgrimages. Abandon this foolish endeavor immediately. I will not cheat on my wife. Speaking of, is my wife... She's 45. I think we might be able to have another child. Can I seduce her real quick? No, she's already my soulmate. Okay. We already have plenty of children. How many is that? 6 children? Oh, that's enough. Living in harmony. The disapproving frown on my Bishop Bartholomew's face readies me preemptively for what is sure to be some manner of God-bothering nonsense. My lord, he begins, there is a matter of grave import happening within your very realm. The county of Teruel is filled with people not following the true faith. If that wasn't bad enough, they're living alongside those who do, and fornicating with each other, and I close my eyes as the interminable drone continues. I dread to think how he will carry on if I don't do something. Let them live in peace, Bartholomew. I gain multi-faith tolerance for 10 years, but I gain 92 stress because I'm zealous. And he also doesn't like me. It's at plus 76, so it should be fine if I lose 30, but you're right, this can't continue. I gain 61 stress because I'm zealous and forgiving. The control will decrease. Faith will change to Catholicism. I gain religious strife for 10 years. Bartholomew likes me though. However, changing the faith to Catholicism instantly without having to do anything else is a really good benefit, especially since it'll only lower control and my control is already at 100. But if I look at the faith map, that would be right there. Yes. This is actually a really good benefit. Maybe too good to pass up. Religious strife. That's only for 10 years. Popular opinion minus 20. What is my current popular opinion here? It's plus 8. But minus 44 because Catholicism is evil. But if they switch to Catholicism, that minus 44 will disappear. So I will automatically become plus 52. And then this would give me minus 20. So I think my opinion will actually become plus 32 from plus 8 just by selecting that option. So it's at plus 8 now. Let's select the option and see what happens. Yeah, plus 32. And control only went down to 80. So that is not a big deal at all. And this is closer to hostility because of that conversion. Meanwhile, Emir Jami lost against Alarcos. Ooh, Jami lost his position. He is no longer an emir. Ooh, I think it was over this county. Yeah, this is all Cordoba. Taifa of Cordoba. Yep. I think he lost. Oh, he was the emir of all of Cordoba. And he lost. He lost that. No. This guy's been the emir of Cordoba for a while now. No, wait a minute. This guy was the emir of Murcia. He fled Murcia after I defeated him, went to Cordoba, and then the sheik here decided to he held a coup, kicked out the actual emir of Cordoba, and installed this guy as the emir of Cordoba. Probably because of this Said trait. Does Jami have that? Oh no, Jami also has that. So it probably wasn't that, but that is quite unfortunate for Jami. Jami is probably mad at me for making Emir Yaish over here, for making him run away from Murcia and cause trouble over in his backyard in Cordoba. Ooh, okay. Greetings. Synergize friendship. My benevolent liege Bernat, I know I can count on you in all things, and I wonder, would you commit to always aid each other in matters of experience and training? I mean, sure. Martial plus 3, intrigue plus 3. More stress gain, but I mean, sure, it doesn't really hurt. And we are best friends. And she is my cousin. So I will accept. Yes, yes. You're welcome. The 6 months until the crusade begins. We're just counting down the days. Habiba is my hostage. I don't really care to give her an education. Let's put this at 4 speed. He increased development, so we're closer to conciliation. That's fine. What is my land looking like now? Okay, that looks like a mess. Oh. What is this? Yeah, he ransomed someone. Family entombed. Though my vassal Sheikh Musa'ab is my rightful prisoner, evidently, Tatars cannot agree with my vision. We are only weaker to outside threats when we are locked behind our own walls, she protests. Will you not release Sheikh Musa'ab, then, for the good of Barcelona? Is she his wife? No, she's not his wife. Why did I not release them again? I think it's because I'm going to marry his daughter. I'm not sure. I don't remember why I didn't release them. Oh, they're both comely. That's nice. He will go free today, or he is my rightful prisoner. Family be damned. I mean, sure, I can make him go free. However, he will have to pay his own ransom. I don't care if you don't like me. Yeah, he can go free, but he'll have to give me that 50 gold. And now Alicante is there. Ooh, minus 100. He definitely doesn't like me. I did keep him in prison for 2 years. Also, I would like to revoke his title, but he has a truce. Oh, that's why I kept him, because to revoke a title I need a reason, and if he's imprisoned, then obviously I have a good reason. Oh, that's unfortunate. I ended up getting convinced, persuaded by my people. The Negotiator. During my afternoon stroll down the streets of Barcelona, my son Alvar runs up to me. Father, they just started swinging at one another when he's interrupted by a high-pitched shriek, turning our attention to the fight down the street. The combatants appear to be a couple of young lads from my court, circling each other in preparation for another tussle. Break it up, both of you. I gained 75 prestige. And a 5% chance to gain the firm hand perk. This is nice. I do have dread. Although I think I've been losing it. Yeah, it was as high as 50. But now it's at 15. It won't go lower than that though, because that's my natural dread from the Serve the Crown perk. But yeah, break it up, both of you. Crusade for Sicily. Wait, what's going on up here? The time has finally come to bring St. George's holy wrath against the vile infidels of Sicily. Inflamed by righteous fury and unyielding resolve, the great army of Crusaders assembled by Pope Urbanus sets forth to deliver divine justice upon the wicked and earn their place in heaven. Deus Vult. A crusade is launched immediately. Let me pause the game. Wait, let me unpause and pause again. Marcella's trying to kill her. That's too bad. Okay, so now, if I zoom in a little, these are all the Crusaders, and then this 6,000 here is the Tulanid Sultanate. Okay, so they are from all the way down here. And they are definitely fighting on the side of Sicily. And so I will have my soldiers. Where's my flag? Oh, this is perfect. I will raise all my soldiers here. I do not have the money to found a kingdom. The Great Ebro River, what is that? Oh, this is for the Kingdom of Aragon. I'm not founding the Kingdom of Aragon. Wait. Where is the Kingdom of Aragon? Hold on a second. Oh yes, I would convert from Catalan to Aragonese. And I do not want to convert. Valencia and Barcelona and Zaragoza. No, I want to found the Kingdom of Valencia, not Aragon. I'm investing in the church. How long has that been going on? Okay, if I become a king, I make 10% more gold. That's nice to know. But I still need gold to become a king. Okay, so wow, okay, these are all the Crusader armies. Ooh, that's a lot of blue on the screen. And then there's some red. Not a lot though. Yeah, I don't see a lot of red. Okay, I will raise my army. What is my marshal doing at the moment? 10 months left, okay. I will raise my army, and then we will go to Sicily. We're coming here. We're landing right here in Trapani, the city of Trapani. Artau is too sickly to be my beneficiary? What does that even mean? Oh, he has cancer. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Okay. Then Alamanda here, what's up with her? Oh, her child is not of my house. Margarita is not in a matrilineal marriage. That's unfortunate. Bro, why? Who is setting up all these messed up marriages? How about Arsenda? She has no children, so I can't really tell. But this marriage is not matrilineal either. Artal was the best option. That's why I chose him to begin with. I need someone If she's gonna be a woman, I need her to be in a matrilineal marriage so that she and her heir can all be part of my house. Artao was one of the best options. If Margarita was unmarried, I mean, she's only 16. Why so impatient? If she was unmarried, I could arrange a marriage for her and then make her my beneficiary. Arranging a matrilineal marriage. But Alamanda here. How about this guy? His older brother will take over Corsica, so he can take over Sicily. I think that sounds like a good plan. This is also not matrilineal. She's not Catholic. Can I demand her conversion? Well, she's sick anyway, so she probably wouldn't accept. I guess it's gonna have to be this guy. My nephew. He can be the beneficiary. We have 65,000, they have 32,000, so we're more than double. Defender of the faith, there was a commotion among the children today. Antonio was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Alvar was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of God and chased away the other children. So he becomes zealous. You will serve the divine well, child. I am also zealous, so I would definitely not try and convince him to be otherwise. Yeah. So let's keep him zealous. Wait, can I make him the beneficiary? No, I don't think I can. Okay, let us see. Oh, we're on a boat. We're making our way over to Sicily. We're losing 15 gold per month. I don't think I've ever raised all my armies before. A shadow over Mercia. To walk through Mercia is to be treated to a dreadful symphony of human suffering. Pestilence has come to this unassuming hamlet. People are calling this efficient the Buderswats. I did not know that we were in the middle of a plague. Ooh, a really big plague. And we're just on the outskirts of it. So this is probably winding down, right? I mean, probably not. It's 6 months. Oh, but it's a major plague. That's why it spread so quickly. That's unfortunate. We are definitely summoning the physician. Okay, I think I have a lot of counties here. Minus 10% development. Okay, so yeah, summon the physician. Early prevention. Though, okay, this is camp fever. We've seen this before. We opt for the safe treatment. And then my army is about to land. This guy left the crusade for some reason. The grandson of Emperor Bernard. of the Holy Roman Empire. Okay, so he left the crusade. Thanks for the heads up, I guess. Success. The moderate approach was proven successful, with a slow spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. So now we gain mild epidemic prevention for 10 years. That's wonderful. And meanwhile, this guy can go and siege out the Sultanate of Sicily. Is this the capital? This can't be the capital of the entire Sultanate, right? I think it is the capital of the entire Sultanate. How did I just land on their whole capital? Okay, I mean, if I can siege out their capital, this would definitely help out the crusade. Although, I am definitely going to be the commander, because I want one of those fancy Crusader outfits. Oh, I don't get it yet? I thought I would get the outfit with the big black cross on it, or the big red cross on it. That's unfortunate. Let me look at my military and see if they got the Crusader uniforms. No, none of them got it. Oh, this is my son and I'm forbidding him. Huh. Wow, even his wife has it. She's not fighting. Why is she all dressed up? Your cousin, vassal, and commander? What is she commanding? Yeah, we don't have female warriors in our tradition. That's weird. I mean, I'll take it, but that is weird. Okay, so we're not getting the uniforms with the red crosses, but that's fine. Let's siege out the capital here. I should have other people come to try and prevent that siege. I'm not isolating the capital yet. Ooh, some people are not paying taxes. That's not good. Oh, these guys. You guys definitely need to pay taxes. You can't just get away with not paying taxes. Why is she a countess even though she's a shari? But these two are sheiks. I don't understand. That's enough of that. Soldiers of the Cross. Our armies stand poised to take part in the crusade for Sicily. St. George willing, we will soon rise victorious, the blood of the heathens painting the soil red. May St. George lead us to victory. So now I gain the Crusader trait. The siege will take 4 months. Oh, hold on. This guy left the crusade, but the Byzantine Empire joined on the side of Sicily? They're Christian, though. And they're fighting on the side of the Muslims against the Catholic Crusaders. That makes no sense. Well, it doesn't look like it has affected the total by much. We still have more military strength. Ooh, I'm sick. That's not good. Ill, my mortal body. Duke or peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we are all mortal. We are all mortal. I was reminded of this as I woke coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. My body is racked by shivers and weakness, my head leaking from every orifice. I heard that wheezing from across the court, my lord. Guntbert, my physician, pokes his head into my chamber. Should you require it, I know a fair number of suitable remedies. This doesn't make sense. I'm not in my court. I'm on a crusade at the moment. Do no more than what is necessary. A little brighter. Presented me with the charred carcass of a cat and prompted me to dig in. As I ate, he told me how he had chased the plump feline around my holdings for hours. I think he wanted praise for his hard work, but the vile taste of the meal kept me silent. In the end, the fatty food turned out to be just what I needed. I'm not sure about that. For now, the worst of the symptoms are alleviated and the world seems a little brighter. Excellent work, Guntbert. Again, I wouldn't say that. Ooh, a huge boost to disease resistance. So I guess it is excellent work. Meanwhile, the Crusader trait here, +2 to martial, +3 to prowess. This is really good. I'm still ill, though. The Barcelonian Inn. My friend Guntbert is unceremoniously thrown before me, his hands and feet clapped in iron. He glares up at me from the ground. Apparently, the cause for this beastly treatment of my fine physician is he has been wandering the battlefield after all major clashes of soldiers and bringing them in for treatment, even enemy combatants. Indeed, his so-called Barcelonian Inn, quote-unquote, is host to all manner of company, and my commanders wish for this to stop. I ask Guntbert to deny these claims, but he refuses. I am a physician, and they are suffering from injury and bitter sweats, the same as anyone. Who am I to discriminate? Okay, I can say he has my leave to continue, and I gain 250 piety, or stop this at once and I lose piety, and gain stress because I'm zealous, and he develops a grudge against me. My friend! Wow. Just because I said don't treat my enemy, he stops being my friend. Paper friendship is what that is. But no, I'm definitely choosing he has my leave to continue because it gives me piety. Ooh, levy reinforcement rate for 10 years also goes up. And I lose stress because I'm forgiving. Oh, but the Sultan also gains wartime physician. He gains 50 opinion on me. He's at a -9 currently, so I guess that's okay. I have 61 stress, so this would put it down to 20. Back at it again. The siege is 2 weeks away from ending. Oh, there goes the siege. Ooh, I see Sultan Muhammad's tapestry. Who did I take prisoner? I took his wife prisoner. And 2 others. And I gain 19 gold from occupying it. Okay, and then... Do I gain any from prisoners? No, I do not, so I can ransom them all off. Meanwhile... What is my next mark? Who controls this land? Is this completely independent? Wow, they are. They're completely independent. I mean, I will take it. That's 33 gold I can loot. So let's go take this. Meanwhile, 11% war score. Seven and a half of that comes from capturing Balarm, which is what I did. So my war contribution is 100% and I'm first at the moment. That's perfect. Meanwhile, let's ransom off some people. Ooh, that's a lot of soldiers. And all my friendly soldiers are up here. So I might have to leave. If these guys keep coming down, I might have to leave. Although I think they're going to attack this army here. Not me. But let's ransom off my prisoners. the Sultana. Does this guy not have gold? Oh, he's 10 gold in debt. So I guess we're not ransoming anyone off. She doesn't have any gold to ransom herself off. And this is another Sultana. Oh yeah, that's right, because he's a Shari. They have multiple wives. But he still has no gold. This guy doesn't have gold. This guy has minus 25 gold. This guy only has 1 gold. That's not changing. So you know what? I'll take your 1 gold. And then this guy's not important enough. I mean, he's got pretty good stats, I guess. I probably shouldn't have ransomed him. I should have recruited him to my court. Oh well, it's too late now. Oh, we have a bunch of allies on their way. Yes. Okay, so we will continue here. And if I see these guys coming down, I will leave immediately. Because I am extremely outnumbered. 6 months for the siege. Is this guy coming down? Oh, they disappeared. I don't like that. That's a little too close. Okay, Constanza likely to receive a good education. That's good. And then this is all... Okay, this is an ally. She joined. This is an ally. He joined. Lodi died. She was my spy master. Castillo lost the war. Hold on. What did Castillo do? Okay. They're falling apart is what they're doing. Galicia just cut them right through there. But let's focus on the Lodi. I need a new spy master. And did I not just marry someone in who can be that new spy master? These powerful vassals aren't really that powerful. And look at that, my brother likes me now. So yes, Sir Hilda. 35 intrigue. Do they have a child? They're pregnant. Okay, that's good. See if the child ends up being beautiful or not. But she can be my spy master. Oh, and her husband is my steward. Okay. Quite the powerful couple. And I have some messages. What are the messages trying to tell me? I do not want to exchange hostages. I don't want to educate my hostage that I currently do have. Colony control is almost over. And meanwhile, I want to make sure, I want to keep an eye out because at any moment, let me lower this to 3 speed. At any moment, an army could pop up here. Oh, yep, there they are. Wait, I can take this. Are there more coming? Ooh. Are there... Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, there are. Okay, so we are leaving. Let's go down here. Oh, no, let's go down here. And then leave. We are leaving. Because they got 6,000 soldiers here. They are definitely going to take us out. Can we get on our boats before they catch up to us? Come on, get on the boat. Get on the boat. Oh yeah, we are losing that. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, wait, wait. We were all... What? What? What just happened? We had 10 survivors? Oh, thankfully it was all our knights that survived. How was that a slaughter? It was 3,000 and 4,000. It should not have been that bad. None of our knights died, so that's good. A couple of them were imprisoned. This guy, I'm not going to pay for his ransom because then his wife is my daughter. So he's my son-in-law. And if he died... Wait, who's this primary heir guy here? Oh, they're members of the same house. The house only has 3 members. But that's not happening. No, it's my wife. And their children. They have a 1-year-old son. So no, I'll keep him in prison. I'm not paying his ransom. And that son will take over that land. But yeah, this was unfortunate. Thankfully I survived. And all of my knights also survived. But now my military is completely crippled. A legendary tipple. Gosfred continues to jot down more and more tales from Pilgrim to the World until suddenly he pauses, a sly smile on his lips. Now, I did hear one rather interesting story, he begins slowly, of a certain drinking contest with an ogre, of all things. How mightily our hero did to be able to drink such a creature under the table. Perhaps a demonstration would let me truly appreciate such a feat. I don't know where this tall tale came from, but a certain amount of pride begins to prickle. Give me a barrel and I'll prove it. I have a cold right now. I mean, I am ill, so I wouldn't be lying. And also, I don't think I would be much of a drinker because my mother died by drinking herself to death. Drank herself to death on February 1956, yeah. So I think that would traumatize me and I wouldn't drink as much. I'm not getting a barrel. So I'll just say it happened. You best believe it. This is a diplomacy challenge though, so what I can do is switch my wife over to court politics, and that goes up to 62%. And he is convinced. That's perfect. Meanwhile, and your courtier Fulbert. Okay. My son-in-law and one of my knights were captured. And county control is increased. So let's work on Mercia now. Oh, there's a plague there at the moment. This little island, maybe? Well, let's actually look at the control, what it's looking like. County control, and then we will go here. This is 0, this is 0. 33, 84, 20, 98, 61, 33, 28, 13. I would have liked to go to Mercia, but Mercia is currently having a pretty bad plague. Oh, it looks like the plague is winding down. That's good. Managed to kill 33 people in 2 years. Less than 2 years. Yeah, so it was a major plague. So for now, we will ignore Mercia. However, we can go to some place that is almost at 100 and just top it up real quick. So either Fraga or Teruel. And then that would... Teruel is at 98, so that'll only take 24 days. We'll do that, and then after that, we will go to Fraga. Hopefully, the plague will be over by then. Ooh, there are a lot of people on the side of Sicily up here in France. Meanwhile, the Crusader army is completely bunched up here. So I am going to let my military top up a little bit, and then I'll raise them again, and this time I will not come down here by myself. This time I will go up here and join the rest of the Crusaders. For now, we still outnumber them, and I'm still first. Two messages. Anything important? Not really. And let's continue. Time goes by. Let's wait for this guy to finish his control. 3 messages. No, no hostages. Someone is trying to kill Faidida here. I'm not offering hostages, that's for sure. And he finished county control, so now Teruel is at 100%. And now he can focus on Fraga, and that'll take 6 months. You know, this guy has just about converted... What is he converted? Promote culture where? Oh, in Valencia, the capital, the future capital. Yeah, so he's turning them from Andalusian to Catalan. And then this guy in 13 months will convert them from Muwaladi to Catholic. And then I'll move the capital there. Meanwhile, we're just waiting for our soldiers to top up a little bit more, and then we can rejoin the crusade. We can get back into it. I was wondering if maybe I could attack the soldiers up here, but I see that they grouped up. These are the Tulanids. Ooh, she finally died. Who took over Tarragona then? My cousin. Can I convert him? 47%. It's not good. And his sister is married over here to Count de Rock. But it's not matrilineal, so they will not be part of my house. And so for now, we will go back to focusing on our military. Ho ho. This guy wants to install his father on the Barcelonian throne. Now you just gave me a reason to try and imprison you. Why did you have to go and do that? I will not bargain for your soul, so now I have an imprisonment reason on him. Alarcon and Beziers. But Alarcon does not belong to me, so I don't know why. I don't know why they're all up in arms with me. Wait, who paid his ransom? I didn't. But now the primary is finally his son. That's good. And the other ones come from Bazirs. But am I not converting? I need to convert these people so that they won't rise up. I need to convert them into Catholic. And then I need to convert Alarcon into Catholic so they won't rise up. All of this will take place after my bishop finishes in Valencia in 12 months. Okay, and meanwhile, I already have 986 soldiers ready. I'm almost there. Ooh, this guy decided to follow Catholicism. That's good. Blessed be God. He's still a minority vassal, though, because he's Greek, I guess. My friend Jeffrey died. I gained 61 stress, but who is this guy? I don't even know him. He's a Lodi's twin brother. Okay. I gained 61 stress. What I can do is talk to a confidant. Or be entertained by the court jester. Entertain me. Court jester slapstick. Oh no, it seems I am falling over again, my jester Gosford exclaims with a comical tone, forcefully tumbling over. I am so clumsy. I surely hope I can stay upright this time, he says, forcefully tumbling over. By the blood, my luck is rotten, he giggles, falling straight into the wall with a loud thud. After all of this, not a scratch on his body. Ha! Falling over without getting hurt? Impressive. I lose 20 stress, or... But it's no fun if there's no blood. Do it again. Harder. I only lose 7 stress, though, from that. And he gains wounded and definitely does not like me. So, yeah. We'll lose the 20 stress. Down to 61. We can't do that again for another 2 years. No more court gesturing for us. And again, I'm not offering hostages to anybody. I don't know why they keep trying to ask. Did my cousin not convert? Oh yeah, I will not bargain for his soul, that's right. But he still has his faction against me, which I don't like. To install my uncle on the Barcelonian throne. He was technically my original heir from the very first player, or the very first character I played as. He was my player heir until he decided to convert to Ashari. So this guy technically would have been, if he never converted to Ashari, would have still been, to this day, the player I was playing as. So I would still be on only my second character if it wasn't for him converting. Wait, would I be on my second or third? I think he would be my third. Yes, because Gospert was my second. Pagan was first. Then came Gospert. Wait, why do I not see Gospert here? Oh wait, I am Gospert. Okay. Gospert was second after Pagan. And then Roderick would have been third, except instead I went with Rikolf, who then died during a pilgrimage and ended up, because Roderick had been disinherited after he converted to Shariism, Rikolf, who was my third, died. And it went not to him because he was disinherited. It went to my oldest child remaining, which was Crusader here. And then she drank herself to death. And her child, she was fourth and she drank herself to death and her child took over. And that's who I'm currently playing as. So he's my fifth character. Anyways, let's continue to wait for our military to rise up. Burying the hatchet. Duke Bernat, we have had our differences in the past, but don't you agree that it is time to let bygones be bygones? My brother and rival, Count Juan, gestures from me to him. Whatever it is between us, let us start anew. Finally, I've been waiting for you. Yes, let us. So we are no longer rivals, so is he willing to be my ally now? Yes, he is. That's 1,000 soldiers. He's a powerful vassal. So now we need... oh, we discovered Casus Belli. And so what is the next? We're leaving public works and barracks for now because we want household soldiers. We want to increase our soldier count. That'll be 41 years. Mangonels would be 40. Not too big of a difference. So we'll focus on household soldiers. Figure that out. And our soldier count, almost there. Marvelous news. Oh, and I'm no longer ill as well. As I woke this morning and observed the first rays of sunshine, it took me a moment to realize I had slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I did not wake up coughing once. It has been a long road back to health, but I find myself in its warm embrace once more. I am glad to be well again. That's great. Because as soon as my army gains a little more strength, we will go back at it again. Ooh, we're losing. That's not good. They only have 29,000 soldiers. We have 71,000. How are we losing? We lost one battle in Girgenti. Was that me? That couldn't have been me. These guys are leaving. That's fine. Because now I can take these two out. Once I reform my military. Where's my flag? I will move it up here in Foix. My son learned Greek from his mother. Okay. I increased control. And so my counselor needs to now work on promoting control. The plague is still there, huh? Well, then let's focus on Tarragona here, since there's an Ashari ruler who does not want to convert. 5 years, okay. Is there something that would cost less? Alta Aragona would be 20 months. Okay, that's perfect. I'm not exchanging hostages. I'm back up to 2,100 soldiers. I want to have enough to take out this army here from the Tulanids. Oh, I got a new learning lifestyle perk. We're going with religious icon. Oh, wait a minute. Currently, he's taking 7 months to convert faith. With religious icon, now he's only taking 6 months. Okay, that was good. Meanwhile, what is all this? She was excommunicated. Because she's ugly? Why was she excommunicated? Maybe her memories will say why. Nope. Oh well. I'm not pardoning her. In fact, I will imprison her. I am forgiving, so it gains stress. However, I'm also zealous. So if the church excommunicates her, I think I would imprison her. Definitely does not have anything to do with the fact that I want to break them up so that I can marry him and his fecund trait to someone better who will then have more fecund children. That is definitely not the reason why. And I resent you for thinking so. Oh, renegade has managed to avoid capture and has fled to the countryside. Traitor. But why did this guy flee with her? Oh, he's in a matrilineal marriage, so he's following her. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Oh well. Here's my flag, and my military is almost back up to where I would like it. Are these guys gonna leave? I would have liked to pick them off before they took off. Oh, he converted cultures. Okay. Oh, my prisoner died. Okay, they're betrothed. And now they can marry. Herculean. Yes, I arranged this marriage. Send the proposal. Excellent. They're married now. Now my son can start having children. Okay, they're coming towards me, which is perfect. My men-at-arms are almost completely topped up. It's just my levies that are keeping the number down, but that's fine. Laughter and light burst into my quarters, heralding the arrival of my son Alvar and my hostage Habiba. The two are merrily chasing each other around with toys. Two children from quite different backgrounds, finding themselves innocently playing, their similarities proving more numerous than their differences. Perhaps this is a good thing. It's good to see them getting along. Okay, or wait a moment and listen. No, I'm fine with them getting along. And then what's this? Matteo and Judita. Matteo here has no traits and Judita is a genius. Which is why I arranged this marriage. Okay, send the proposal. Excellent. Hopefully they have some smart children. What was I just thinking? Oh yes, prisoners. Because I don't want them to keep dying in my prison. Except this guy still has no money. These guys have been here for years. Oh, look at that. He no longer... Oh no, he still thinks you're unimportant. They're not worth recruiting. this one might be. But yeah, they'll stay in prison for now. I think I have enough soldiers. Oh, just a little bit more time. Hopefully they don't run away. Okay. I just need my men-at-arms to go back to 500. Because they're really the only ones that matter. Once they're at 500, I can raise my army again. I'm fine with lacking in levies. Flagellants at court. Budersweats continues to sweep across my realm, devastating everything in its wake. A group of fanatics have come into prominence in the infected regions, claiming that salvation can be achieved through self-flagellation. My bishop Barthélemy is staunchly against this practice, claiming that not only is this masochistic act heretical, it is also sexually deviant in nature and must be eliminated. He strongly suggests that this practice be wholeheartedly condemned by the crown. Oh, I'm very shocked at how angry he is about this. This is perverse. I gain stress because I'm zealous. I'm sure they're harming nobody but themselves, and that decreases my control. Or if what they say is true, then flagellate I shall. I'm definitely not going to do that. So I will say this is perverse. I'm a zealous man, and my bishop comes to me and says, this is sexually deviant. This is sexual deviancy. I'm going to take his word for it. He's the bishop. And I'm a zealous person. Create new Christian faith equal fundamental. We're almost there. Let's select this is perverse. And then if you look at our lifestyle, we are almost there. We're about 1,000 learning lifestyle experience away from gaining profit. And then once we gain profit, I will reform the faith. And then we'll look at all the different things. But why would fundamental, what's the difference? What makes fundamental so appealing to you? Does it have any good benefits? I think that would be the only thing that I would think of on why you would want any trait in your religion, is whatever trait is most beneficial. Okay, a sheik joined the crusade. My soldiers are still not quite up to 500, and it's unfortunate because now they're running away. I wanted to catch them. Oh, there it is. 500. Okay, so then let's move the flag from here. Put it here in Girona, and then raise all. That will take 8 days. 2 days. Oh, from dust. Finally, the plague has left the realm, and we must take this as an opportunity to rise from the chaos it left in its wake. We now emerge from the wreckage of the old world, and the time has come to consider the new. Okay, so 55 gold. We must spend no expenses. Plus 5 development growth for 5 years, or there's nothing I can do. Plus 2 development growth for 5 years. I mean, my gold has gone down to as little as 66, and I'm in the middle of a war. A crusade, even. So I don't think I have the money to spare. This only loses me legitimacy, but I believe I am currently maxed out on legitimacy. So it's fine if I lose a little. There's nothing I can do. And now I will now go. Where is the best place for me to go? Here? In this big mass of people? I mean, I could siege out these lands here first and then go over here. I think that's what I want to do. So I will go here. and siege out all these enemy lands, and then I will get involved with the major force here so that I don't get wiped out again when I'm by myself. It says we have way more soldiers. I don't see where they are though. Oh yeah, they're right here. I don't think I'm first. Oh no, I'm still first. That's great. I did siege out their capital, so I guess that's why I'm first. What's going on over here? Oh man, these people have been fighting for what seems like years now. The siege will take 3 months. That's quick. Let me zoom out. I want to make sure no one comes up and sneaks attacks me. Ooh, I can ask him for gold, definitely. Here comes the tax refund. Enemy ally joins war. Okay. Oh, I can upgrade my legend, finally. It has spread to 100 counties. Is that true? Ooh, yes it has. It went up the river here. That's perfect. But why is this county not? Oh, this is where my brother was. He was my rival, so he's not spreading my legend. Okay, so I can increase the quality. And that gives me the 200 legitimacy after I just lost 20. Steelwinger, welcome. Robbing the Pope is my favorite part. Yes. I can't say that I dislike it, because it definitely is one of my favorite parts as well. Especially whenever you get low on gold and you can just, hey Pope, can I get some money please? Gain access to the evangelize to the realm decision. Immediately converting vast swaths of your realm to your faith. Oh, so I can definitely use this decision after I reform my faith. So let's increase the quantity. And that cost me 100 gold, I think, and some prestige, but I'm not really focusing on the prestige. Principled Pious. Okay. So more holding taxes, that's good. Diplomacy per level of devotion +1. And I'm at level 6 devotion, religious icon. There's currently no place for me to go on my level of devotion. So that means this is +6 diplomacy. And then this is +2 learning. And in total, it's also +19% monthly piety. Okay, this is really good. And then I need 300 baronies for the next upgrade. I'm currently in 100. What's this? A legend about the Pope. It's not as good as Pilgrim to the World, I'll tell you that much. Any other legends going around? This is Guardian of the Mahayana Holy Site, so that's a Buddhist one. And then this is Most Valiant of Shurviers. I don't even know what that is, but not as big as mine. It only has 23 baronies. This one has 79. Yeah, so my legend is currently the biggest legend going around in the known world at the moment, with 100 baronies. But let's get back to our crusade. The siege here will be done in a month. Durbergale is scheming against my bodyguard Hartwig. Does she have money? No. So then we're not throwing her in jail. Instead, let the traitor be known to all. Ooh, she has one child. Does he have money? No. Okay. Let the trader be known to all. We will continue with our siege. This place has 31 gold that we can loot after we win this siege. Oh wait. We converted faith in Valencia. And that triggered the hostility phase. So now that we converted faith, there were two places that were rising up against us. Catalan Ashari populist. In Alarcon and in Calatayud. Oh, that's all the way over here. Okay. And Alarcon. So we need to convert one of those two places before the rebels or the peasants decide to rise up against their Catholic overlords. Over here in Calat, or over here in Alarcon, this would take 3 years, and this would take 3 years. Okay, let's focus on Alarcon. And let's look at the control. Yeah, because Alarcon is at 100. This place is at 43. So this place is not easy to control, but if we can convert Alarcon, then the faction against us will not have enough power to send an ultimatum. Even as they are currently, they're too weak to send one. What faith are you? Well, I'm still Catholic. We're in the middle of a crusade at the moment against the Sultanate of Sicily. Prisoners can be ransomed. Oh, okay, this guy finally got some gold. Which one do you want? This is your primary spouse, which means you'll probably pay more for her. So if I give you your secondary spouse first, you'll still want to pay a ransom for your primary spouse. So you can have your secondary spouse. And then where's the money? There it is. So you have 22 gold left, and yes. So I'll just wait for you to collect some more gold before ransoming her off. I can found the Kingdom of Aragon now, but I don't want to, because if I found the Kingdom of Aragon, it'll convert my culture to Aragonese. And I like having the Catalan culture now. I've been working on it for a while, and I don't want to just abandon it for another culture that doesn't even exist on the map yet. So I want to keep working on what I've been working on so far. I've built it up to be pretty big, and I would like to continue doing so. And that's why I'm not founding Aragon, and instead I'm saving even more money up so that we can then found the Kingdom of Valencia instead. We already have all the land necessary for it. We just need the gold. Also, for the faith, we will convert as soon as I get the prophet perk. We need 800 more experience for the next perk. Once we get it, I will select Catholic or prophet, and that will help me reform the cost, or reform the faith, lower the cost by 50%. So that is what we are currently waiting for on that end. I think all your vassals and close family will adopt your new culture. Yes, I have seen other people do it, and they do. A lot of people convert, but the problem is not really my family and vassals. The problem is the actual peasants. So if you look at this county, the culture of the county is Catalan. You look at this one, the culture is Catalan, 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 Catalan. The culture of all these counties are Catalan. So even if my vassals convert to my culture, then they will start working on converting the peasants to their new culture, which is what I'm currently doing here. You see I have my steward working on promote culture, and it'll take him 6 months to convert the culture down here in Valencia from its current culture of Andalusian to my culture of Catalan. So if I were to make that decision and all my vassals and family members convert to Aragonese, then all of my vassals will start working on converting their own counties to Aragonese, which in and of itself also takes a bunch of time. So it's just a big time waste to convert culture to a culture that doesn't even exist. Therefore, because it doesn't exist, if I were to adopt Aragonese, what will end up happening is I will be able to choose whether or not to copy cultural pillars from Catalan to Aragonese. So in essence, there will be no difference. I'm just changing the name of the culture without actually changing cultures. Because I'll just have to copy and paste all of the perks from Catalan onto Aragonese, rather. And it's just a bunch of time waste when I could just save another 200 gold, because it'll cost 200 to form this kingdom. If I just save another 200 gold, I can just form the kingdom of Valencia for 425 gold. And nothing else changes. So really, it's just about time. I can better invest doing some other things, like winning this siege here in Bonifacio, and trying to help the Catholics win this war, this crusade for Sicily. So I got 30 gold from Vecchio. And now we will cross this strait here and siege out the Sheikdom of Galura. And they have 42 gold here. So when I win this siege, I will loot that 42 gold for myself. Thank you for the question, though, Steelwinger. It's I'm fairly new to this game as well, so the way I learned was by watching other people play. And so if I can help you learn something by watching me play, then I'll be happy. It's part of the reason why I started streaming this game in the first place. What is this? Okay, this is a ally joined the war. Emir Yaish over here formed an alliance. And then, yes. Enemy forms alliance. And this is another enemy ally joining the war. Enthusiastic conversions. The county of Alarcon gained support for conversion for 5 years. Plus 30 opinion. That's great, because it'll take my bishop 3 years to actually convert Alarcon into Catholic. So now they have support for conversion, plus 30 popular opinion. So now it was at minus 44, now it's at minus 14. Does that mean then that the peasants don't want to rise up in rebellion? Yes, it does. They've disappeared. That's perfect. So now these peasants in Kalat Ayub don't have the power to actually rise up in rebellion. Don't think I don't see you there, Sheik. Joining in on the peasants, though. You'll get what's coming to you soon. But yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly how I planned it out to be. I can't say I'm new anymore. I have 1.3k out. Wow, that is a lot of hours. I haven't played too much in that region, though. Yes. Part of the reason why I started in this region in the first place is because this DLC for the Iberian struggle, it's big enough that it's its own DLC, but I haven't seen too many people actually play in Iberia from all the, because I have watched, I would say, over 200-300 hours of other people playing this game, and I haven't seen too many play in this region, and so that's why that was part of the reason why I decided to start in this region in the first place. But yeah, 1.3 thousand hours, that's definitely way more than me. I think I have about I was going to say less than 100, but it might have gone over 100 recently. but it's not too far over. To the benevolent Duke, I've studied, okay, my language for many moons. This is the Emir. He used to be the Emir of Mercia until I defeated him in a war and took Mercia for myself. And then he became the Emir of Cordoba. And I don't think I'm going to attack Cordoba anytime soon. So I don't care for him to be my rival. I'm fine with him becoming my friend. Wait, how old is he? 16? Yeah. This will be my next character's problem. So he can be my friend. I don't care. Oh, I learned his language? What? What is this? I didn't learn his language. No. I just speak my language, Britannic, and Greek from my wife. He learned my language. But that did make us closer, or that did increase the progress in the conciliation phase. So we're at 712 now, but hostility's only at 664. For the longest time, hostility was going to be the phase that we were going to next, but it looks like a lot of actions have taken us closer to the conciliation phase. We're currently in the opportunity phase, which is just a normal phase where we set stuff up. The hostility phase is basically all-out war, where every vassal within Iberia is at war with each other. And wars can be triggered very easily and cost almost nothing. Conciliation is, I like to say, it's all-out peace, where it's very hard to declare war on your neighboring vassals in Iberia, and the other vassals do not declare war on each other very easily either. So we're almost there. This siege has about 2 months. Wait, what is this? Who sieged out my land? Is this internal warfare? Because if it's internal warfare, it's fine. Yeah, it looks like it was a mercenary group that held it. I don't know who did that. Okay, so we got 42 gold from sieging out this spot. He can come down here now and siege Cagliari. Meanwhile, that's the 42 gold we took. And then this, we captured... Oh, we captured the Sheik and his steward. My son comes of age. As an active and enthusiastic child, it is no surprise that he has done well in his studies of war and combat. Okay, so they grow up fast. He gained a 3-star education trait, skilled tactician. So Marshall will go from 10. Now it's at 16. That's pretty good. Herculean, so he needs an Amazonian wife. And we sort this by sum of all skills. He is zealous. And I don't want to marry him to someone who's sadistic. Or to someone who's cynical. Because they do not like zealous people. Okay, these are all my family members. And she's 45. So it's unfortunate. He's honest. And she's deceitful. They do not like each other. And she's cynical and he's zealous. And they do not like each other. That's unfortunate. He doesn't have a match for now. That's fine. Meanwhile, betrothed can marry. Oh, I set up this marriage because they're both Hale. Okay, go ahead and... Which one of these is my courtier? This guy is. Send the proposal. Excellent. And, okay, so I captured the Sheik in the siege. Let me look at the war score, see if that actually affects anything. No, it does not. I'm still first in contribution. But because I don't get anything from prisoners, that means I can ransom out these prisoners, and the war score will not be affected. I didn't know I could search for traits. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you learned something new. Yes, you can search for traits. That was one of the first things that I remember seeing in one of the first videos no, not one of the first videos, one of the last videos I watched before I started streaming. One of the first things they did was search for traits, and that's how I learned that. What am I doing? Oh yes, I am ransoming these people out. He has 106 gold, so if I ransom him out, he should then have enough money to ransom his steward out. It says he's an unimportant courtier, but he shouldn't think that way. That's his steward. Okay, so he paid 50 to leave the prison. And the other prisoner, Henry over here. Yeah, he says he's unimportant. But this guy was your steward. He's got 18 in stewardship. That's excellent. And he's beautiful. I mean, if you're not going to pay the... Oh, it's only 10 gold. You know what? I think I would much rather just recruit this guy to my own court and marry him to someone beautiful in my court than to ransom him off. Let's see if I can recruit him. Negotiate release. Demand conversion. Gain weak hook and recruit. Yes, sir. Okay, so I will negotiate that release. And now he should come to my court. Oh. Lucia is the one who was trying to kill Fidida, the hysterical fiend. I have no choice but to accept your... Okay, farewell. Now you are in my court. So now I can find you a spouse. And find someone who's also beautiful. He's 42. So he's not marrying this 1-year-old, that's for sure. He is humble, eccentric, and shy. Who does... Humble people do not like arrogant people. So Allah here is arrogant. That will not work. Lazy, chaste, and patient. So I guess it's going to be her. But she's chaste. And the whole point is for them to have children. So hopefully that fertility reduction... She's only 26 years old, so hopefully she can make up for that. Yeah, the chance of children is medium. So send that proposal. And then, does he have enough money to ransom his sultana? Yes, he does. He's up to 216 now. So pay that ransom for me. And this lady, she's ransoming herself out? Well, I don't think I'm going to see that money anytime soon. Murad here. It's the same guy. He thinks a lot of his courtiers are unimportant. It's unfortunate. Someone is trying to kill Berenguela. Oh, this is the marriage. Excellent. This is him paying the ransom. And then this is, we promoted culture in Valencia. So now Valencia over here, which is our future capital, should be Catalan. Yes, it is. And now let us connect these two groups by converting well, he's currently collecting taxes. No, not cultural acceptance. Promote culture. So he's currently, we're at 9.3 loss. If I have him promote culture in Castellan, Basque. I'm okay with leaving it Basque. So let's promote Andalusian culture here to Catalan. And now we're losing 10 gold. So that lost us 0.7 gold per month by not having him collect taxes. That's fine. He's doing this for 7 years, and we're losing 0.7 per month, which is 8.4 per year in 7 years. So we're losing 56 gold. It should be about 57 gold that we're going to lose. So, or another way to look at it is, it'll cost 57 gold to convert this county to Catalan, which I'm willing to pay. Should cancel with the beauty trait. Well, I'm not sure what you mean there, but I will say that if two people have the same trait, for example, Herculean and Herculean, or Amazonian, which is the female version of Herculean, then their children are guaranteed to inherit that trait. So their children will also be Herculean. And if married to a Herculean, then their children are guaranteed to get that trait, Herculean. So I don't know if you meant that by should cancel. I don't know if you meant that. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I'm not going to guess what you meant. But it does have some basis in reality, because if two beautiful people get married, chances are their children, when they grow up, will be beautiful. That's just, I think, how genetics work. But I'm not a geneticist, so I could be entirely wrong about that. Oh, I see what you're saying. The chaste trait shouldn't matter because they're beautiful. Does beautiful have that effect? I didn't actually know that. I forgot who that person was. I'm trying to find them again so that I can see. Or I could just find someone who's beautiful, right? There it is. Beautiful. Oh yeah, fertility plus 30%. You are right. I did not notice that. So you're right, yeah, because chaste is only minus 25%. So yeah, the fertility definitely cancels it out. Thanks for letting me know that. I'll keep that in mind when I'm setting up marriages in the future. What are these 1,300 soldiers? Where are they going? Oh, they're raising soldiers here. I'll take him out. Are they only going to raise to 3? I mean, that was easy. Oh, wait, they raised more. Let me change the commander. Hold on, let me pause. Let me change the commander to myself. I forgot to do that before. I captured his marshal. I believe you that you've learned something in your time. You don't have to convince me. Like I said, I've got less than 1/10 of the hours you do, so I will take your word for what you say. I just wanted some clarification because I wasn't understanding your original comment. Higher quality. Well, it's only 100 soldiers. It doesn't matter. Now we're on a chase, wild goose chase, except a wild army chase. This is the last battle. We didn't take out a single person. Wow. Okay. My forces. Oh, the battle. Wow, the battle happened, and I didn't even notice it. It all happened in the background. That was quick. I captured the son and heir of this sheik. And of course it was quick. It was only 100 soldiers. I just remembered. What are these guys doing up here? Am I going to have to go back home? I don't think I want to. Meanwhile, this battle that happened in the background, it was a slaughter. There were only 3 survivors left. We, on the other hand, didn't lose a single person. Our knights had 28 kills. Their 3 survivors just so happened to be their 3 knights. And I captured one of them. So that's good. And again, if you look at the war score, it's still at 0 for prisoners. So I can go ahead and ransom out all of my prisoners. This was his son and heir. So he's definitely going to pay. But he cannot afford it. He only has 5 gold. But he's the sheik of sheikdom. So he definitely has the ability to gain gold quickly. So I will keep this guy in prison. Meanwhile, this guy's been in here for 48 days. Same thing, only he'll only be ransomed for 10 gold. But he's got 20 martial, but only 1 prowess. That's unfortunate. I was gonna recruit him, but with only 1 prowess, I don't think I want to recruit him. So we will leave this guy on this in the prison for now. Oh yeah, and these are the people who've been here for years. 2 years, 4 years, 8 years. This guy grew up here. He was 12 when I took him. And now he's 20. Forgiving and wrathful. These are very paradoxical traits to have in one person. Let's siege this place out. Let's get back to it. This location here has 29 gold that I can loot. Lot became an adult. He's fecund, which is perfect. So then I can marry him to anybody. And they should have... Well, let me see if I can marry him to someone else who's fecund. No, I mean I could, but there's not really a point in that. The goal is to have as many children as possible. And I just realized that this lady here, who's fecund, is also lustful. So their fertility will increase by what? 75%? And he's 16 and she's 19. So they are definitely going to have some children. Ooh, but she's calm and he's wrathful and they don't like each other. That's unfortunate. Should I just force it anyways? I really would like to marry him to someone lustful so they can have like 12 children and all the children will inherit the fecund trait. So I can have a bunch of fecund people in my court. You would? Yeah, you know what? I think I would too. Let's go ahead and marry them. She's a guest at his someone else's court, so she'll definitely come here. Send that proposal. And this siege here will take 4 months. And she accepted the marriage. So hopefully they can start having children as soon as possible. I have 2 messages. Oh yeah, my son can marry, but I haven't found anyone for him. And then this person. Okay, someone's trying to kill my knight. Oh. The crusade is over. St. George has granted King Jaume. Oh wait, this was my oh wait, what just happened? This was my beneficiary. Yes, he's a member of my house. So St. George has granted King Jamie? I think this is Jamie. I think this is the Catalan version of Jamie. So I'm gonna go with Jamie for now. St. George has granted King Jamie victory, or Jaime? Let's go with Jaime. St. George has granted King Jaime victory in the Crusade for Sicily. After defeating Latif and his heathen warriors on several occasions, our warriors forced the enemies of the faith to admit their ignominious defeat. With the occupied lands firmly under the leadership of a pious Catholic ruler, we can rest assured that the divine will of St. George has been enacted. This is a glorious day for all true followers of the cross. St. George is with us. So we won the war. I still can't get over the fact that the Pope's nickname is Moneybags. Especially since that's what I'm using him as. So we won the war. Jaime over here got the Sultanate of Sicily, which now becomes the Kingdom of Sicily. Gains a Crusader King Legend Seed. All titles within the targeted kingdom have been divided amongst beneficiaries. So I got 800 gold, 900 gold. I got about 1900 piety and about 7500 prestige. Oh yeah. That is good. So be it. And I got an achievement for the faith. Take part in a successful Great Holy War on either side. And my glory is widely known. Yeah, so now I'm exalted among men. And which is the second to last level of fame, yes. So I'm about halfway through to reach legendary figure. So, you know what? I'm not going to go through the messages. King Hughes lost against Duchess Charlotte of Bourbon in his Liberty War. So is Bourbon free now? King Hughes was the King of France, right? Yes. So is Bourbon free? Is that what this is telling me? No, Bourbon is not free. Oh no, Liberty War. That lowers crown authority. That's not independence. Okay. So that has nothing to do with me. Let's look at our prisoners now. Yeah, I did get a fat money bag. What is going on in GB? Is that Great Britain? Is that what you mean? Yeah, so great. This over here, Scandinavia. Yeah. So this is actually interesting because let me control click Scandinavia and show you what's inside Scandinavia. Scotland over here. Scotland was ruled by this guy who is a conqueror. He conquered all of Scotland, and then he conquered all of Ireland, and then he conquered Iceland, and then he conquered all of Norway. And once he conquered Norway, I guess he made well, no, I don't know what he made his primary title, but because he had so much land, he was able to create the Empire of Scandinavia. And then once he did that, he just steamrolled through everyone. So yeah, that is a problem. The conqueror trait is annoying. When you don't have it, it's annoying. So yeah, the Scottish basically created the Empire of Scandinavia. So that's why Great Britain here is part of Scandinavia, because it started in Great Britain. But yeah, that's part of the reason why France is such a mess to this day, is because the Aghlabid Empire started down here in Africa and Tahert, and then they had Africa and Tahert, and they decided to invade France for some reason. They took these islands, and then they jumped into France, conquered all of France, and then the Aghlabid Empire was all of this for most of my game because the Aghlabid emperors were conquerors. His military, let me see. 10,000 soldiers. Wow, that is a lot. Most of it is levies, though. It's 7,000 levies. And 3,000 men-at-arms. With the Huscarls and the Varangian veterans. They've got onagers, though. Do I have onagers? Yes, I do. So they don't have mangonels yet. That's good, at least. Asatru, yes. They are Asatru, so they were not involved in the crusade that just happened. Oh, speaking of which, let's look at the Kingdom of Sicily now. I have my nephew here, Crusader King. Does that mean my renown is going up? Because I have 2 kings now. Or no, I have 1 king. Because I'm not a king yet. Why is this illegitimate rule? I don't understand. Oh, that's just his legitimacy. Okay, so then this is me. I'm at legitimacy 5, so that's giving me 0.25. And then 1 king, 3 dukes, and 1 duke by marriage. Okay. Yeah, so my renown is going up. The Holy Roman Empire, they currently have 4,000 soldiers. So I don't think they will be good enough to hold off Scandinavia. However, Scandinavia has not spread out too far from where they are now. Although I see that their king still has the conqueror trait. So that's why they're spreading out over here. They're not going into Europe though. They're going east into Asia. But I see that they still have a few things that they have to tighten up. Like they still have Wales here. And Viking, the Jarldom of Viking. Right here. And in this little piece here. They have to take over that. And then they have Nyland, Viipuri, Savo, Boden up here. Latgalia. So they have a bunch of little pieces that they have to bring into the fold. And they've been this way for a while now. Which is why I'm so confident. Maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I should be more worried. But the reason I'm not as worried as I should be is because they have been focusing a lot on consolidation, not so much on expansion. But maybe that's because the previous guy, the previous king, did not have the conqueror trait. I just noticed now that his heir does have the conqueror trait. So maybe we're in trouble now. Who knows? We will see. They do have this area here in France, but that's only because England had this county of Lesu. England had this county, and then Scandinavia took over England, so now they have this county. But other than that, they haven't spread too far. The only other Norse in Europe are here in Flanders, who are the Asatru, and then in Lille, who are Norse, but they're not Asatru. But hopefully I don't have to worry about them. Khazaria used to be bigger, and it looks like they've broken apart as well. The Byzantines, though, they keep spreading. They finally crossed the river up here and spread into Carpathia. Hopefully they go back into inner turmoil, because whenever they look strong, they start fighting each other. And I would like them to break apart so that my brother, the Duke of Corsica here, can take the bottom half of his island, currently held by the Byzantine Empire. But yeah, my nephew here, can I ask for an alliance? He has 10,000 soldiers. Negotiate alliance? I mean, 10,000 soldiers is a lot. I can use a hook because I'm the house head. I'm not going to negotiate that alliance right now, but... No, I should negotiate that alliance right now. I just don't want them to call me into a bunch of wars. Right now they're already in one. Cephalonian expansion. Where's I don't even know where that is. That's this island here. And this place here. Yeah, they have 1,700 soldiers. I don't know how this happened, but maybe, I don't know. But I am going to ask for that that alliance. Yes, to ensure he keeps his new title. That's one of the reasons. But also, what I was thinking was, every single time I've thought about holding back on an alliance, like a week later, they are no longer willing to be my ally. So if I can get an alliance now, I will take it. So let's go ahead. I'm honored by your request, and I will be glad to call you ally. Marvelous news. I have a bunch of small allies that I got because of marriages that I didn't really want. The only alliance, like this one with Baron Gaspard of Vic, or this one. This is my son, so we're allied. This one is through marriage because he married my daughter. Yeah, but the only real alliances I actually wanted and negotiated were this one with my brother, Duke of Corsica. This one with my brother, Duke of Castellan, because he has about 1,000 soldiers. And now this one with Sicily. About 10,000 soldiers. So I think I feel safe now. This is the first time in this whole game through that I feel like no army will come by and annihilate us. However, now that the crusade is over, we do have 1,200 gold. So I think it's about time where we can finally become a king ourselves and create the title of the Kingdom of Valencia. 425 gold. Create. And the Valencian court. As king, you have new duties and responsibilities. You will now be expected to regularly hold court, solving the disputes of the realm, and letting your courtiers take part in your daily routines. I'm now a mighty king. Yes, thank you. Count Gospert of Sardegna is looking sternly at me in a direct, almost lecturing way. Perhaps there is also some surprise in his eyes. He starts to unfold a beautiful banner, bearing the emblem of House March. One of the ways in which the world will now judge your rule is by how you adorn and care for your royal court. I have taken the liberty to have this made as a gift to mark the beginning of your royal tenure. So other matters call my attention. Or let them see their new king. Yes, let's go to our court. This is one of the DLCs. One of the bunch of DLCs that I downloaded. I haven't been able to see it yet because up to this point I had not had a court, but let's look at our court now. Ooh, this is nice architecture. Usually the European courts don't have good architecture from what I've seen, but this one looks nice with the marble and the stone. Okay, so now let's see. What can we do? This is the throne room. I have 3 court artifacts. So this is large wall ornament. Okay, so this is... Ooh. Oh, that's a side effect, or a sound effect of the game. I was hearing that big whoosh sound, and I thought for sure that it was something happening outside my house. But no, that's a side effect, sound effect. Have 3 tapestries. So this is my house banner. Prestige per dread. Why did I get prestige per dread? I don't like that. Oh yeah, that whoosh. And then that whoosh, man, it gets me every time it happens. I don't know why. Very effective sound design is what I would say. So Sultan Muhammad's tapestry. I got this in a siege. I sieged something. Oh, this is when I sieged the capital of Sicily during the crusade. I got this tapestry. So it increases my court grandeur bonus and my renown per month. Oh, that's nice. I actually want to look at that more straight on. This is a nice tapestry. I kind of want to put that above my throne. You know what? Let's put this one here instead. The March Dynasty banner. Natural dread +6. Seriously, what's up with all the dread? Yeah, and then let's put this one here. And then we could have the dynasty banners on each side. So if we put this one here. Yeah, and so now they're symmetrical because they match. And then we have this one up here. Which is very interesting piece of art. I don't know what it is depicting, but it's certainly telling a story. That's for sure. Okay, so that is court artifacts. I only had those 3. And then the throne room is for when I want to hold court, but I'm currently in an army. Oh, I'm currently in an army. Wait a minute. Disband that. I can hold court and I can found a holy order. Open this for an introduction to your royal court. Special type of court, representative of your grand entrance upon the world stage. Many new options available to kings and emperors of the feudal, clan, and tribal and administrative government. I can do new things. So explore. Let's take a quick tour. Royal court. This is your throne room. Various situations and court events may unfold here from time to time, and you can choose to intervene with whatever is going on. If you feel that your throne room is not lively enough, you can hold court. This invites petitioners from all over your realm. Right, that's this button here. Next. No one may want to come to your royal court if it is not well known. Let us have a look at court grandeur. Measure of how famous your court is. Various factors contribute. Primary sources are amenities and court artifacts. As it becomes large, your realm becomes larger, you will be expected to have reached a higher grandeur level. This is known as grandeur expectations. Court amenities, various services and conveniences you provide to everyone who attends your royal court. Each provides its own benefit, and all contribute to grandeur. They all cost gold each month, so take care not to overspend. Court types and court language. Oh, I can change my language now. Court types affect what certain grandeur level gives you, while changing your court language may increase your total grandeur. And finally, let us look at court artifacts. I just did that. Yes. And now let's look at throne room. This is the end of our tour of your royal court. I understand. Okay, so let's look at the court grandeur. And 1 gold per month. That is a lot. Food. Disease resistance is good. I don't do many feasts. I don't think I've done any feasts. So that wouldn't really help me. This helps my prestige and my grandeur bonus. This helps me with guests and court grandeur. And this helps with schemes and lowers guest recruitment costs, so that's good. So right now we have very few servants. Let's raise that to few servants. Instead of very few, well, just that few. Just so that we can get some of these benefits. And then I don't really care about the lodgings. Fashion will help with prestige, so I definitely care about that. Right now we're on last century fashion. This is outmoded fashion. Let's put a decent fashion. No, let's keep it there for now. Meanwhile, food. This. Let's go with. We're at bland. Let's go to modest food. Let me see. What do I get here? Tyranny gain minus 20%. Okay, 5 years gives the courtiers a special trait. Unlocks the convince de jure territory consular task. Offer guardianship acceptance for vassals. Special trait after 5 years. Guardianship for vassals. +1 max personal scheme. Okay, so these don't seem like anything I should focus on now. Okay. Well, let's get to 4 since we're already here. Might as well. Let's go with decent fashion. And let's go with some servants. And that'll get us past 4. Okay. And it'll cost me 1.29 gold per month, so it's not that expensive. Meanwhile, diplomatic court. or scholarly court. Tyranny gain minus 30%. Courtier and guest opinion. I think I prefer that to tyranny gain. Learning per level of fame +1. Monthly lifestyle experience +10%. Yeah, we're definitely going with scholarly court. I'll pay the 500 prestige to change the court type. And does that change what these do? Yeah, it does. And these are definitely different, right? Yes, they are. This one hopes monthly round, and this is learning per level of fame. I definitely want that. How much would it cost to max everything out? 4.13 gold per month. I make 17 gold per month currently. And so I think I'm willing to pay that. Yeah, so we will have exotic food. We'll have haute couture fashion. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Grand lodgings and endless servants. Meanwhile, can I change the language? Diak Vulgar. Okay, so we get plus 1.18. Because the Kingdom of Sicily, they speak it. I mean, we'll keep it, I guess. So we'll change it scholarly court. We'll increase all this to max. And then we will apply. We're ranked 43rd in the world at the moment. In front of King Jaime of Sicily, who's ranked 44th. So we will apply. Cannot change it again for 13 months. Change. Okay, yes, we have all of this. And now we have Grandeur level 8. I want to get to Grandeur level 9. Well, I want to get to Grandeur level 10, but I think that is good enough for now with the court. Ooh, I can reinstate one of my previous accolades, because now I can have 2 because I'm a king. So I will reinstate. I'm not creating an accolade, inactive accolade. I will reinstate first of the column, and now he needs a successor. Ooh, that's not good. I don't want this guy. He's not good enough. Yeah. It started out with a really great night. Then it went to a really bad one. I mean, he wasn't this when he was alive. He got that because he got old. Then I went to this one who was good. This one was average. And now this guy is my best knight, I believe. And I can have a maximum of 13 knights. Dominic, hello. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not 10 because I'm forbidding him. Does he have children? He's got 3 sons. So you know what? Yeah, you can fight. So that's 10. Wait, what was my count? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so he's 10 now. 11. This is my son, so I'm definitely forbidding him. This guy is 12. Oh, and then there's a drop, and he's 13. Okay. Everything looks good. I was just thinking something, but I forgot what it was that I was thinking. Yes, yes. I have a very good room of knights. Because since the beginning, I've been marrying all my unmarried courtiers to some of the better knights I could find. So I do good. I do have a good room of knights. I can also afford a new men-at-arms regiment. I don't have any horsemen, so I will hire the caballeros that I just unlocked, who are slightly better versions of light horsemen. So we will create those. And then pikemen. Where are they? Oh, here they are. Okay, and then I will increase the size. One more. That is good enough for now. And it's Grand Co-Monarch. What is this? I am 53. I understand. I understand. This guy is my player. No, let's not do that for now. First, I've done what I wanted with the military. No, I have not. This one needs a successor. I was hoping... Okay, I need someone else. Soon. There was another one, wasn't there? My son needs to get married. He's 16. He is what? He's Herculean. So if I set him up with someone who is Amazonian... Oh, what am I doing? Okay. I couldn't find one earlier. Mostly because this one is cynical and he's zealous. They will not like each other. And this one is 30 and she's sadistic. And I don't want to marry my son to her. With sadistic tendencies. And then all of these are part of my house. And this one is 45 years old. So he still doesn't have anyone I can marry him to. That's unfortunate. Maybe if instead of Herculean, I can find someone who's fecund. Oh, they're both honest. This is good. And they're both arbitrary. This is really good. Let me see. Tuck and Etienne. If you're like, this is good, let's... Yeah, let's set up this betrothal. And now we need to look at our prisoners, because I still have a bunch of prisoners from the Crusade. This guy is this guy. So he has 45. I need to wait until he gets 50. And then this guy is the same guy, but he thinks Aurelahis over here is not important. And I can't convert him. I cannot convert him because he's zealous. So zealous people are very difficult to convert to your religion. So I'm not going to recruit him. And then these are the guys that have been here for years. And so they have to ransom themselves out, and they don't have any money to do so. This Poor guy has been here since he was 12. And this guy still thinks he's unimportant. So you know what? Are any of these worthy of recruitment? I mean, 15 and 14 learning is pretty good, I guess. This one is a novice physician. I just don't want them in my court, in my prison anymore. More than anything. Iranian, okay. I was wondering what that was. Khwarezmian. This guy's been here for 8 years. I would like to just let him go free. You know what? That's exactly what I'm going to do. I do lose 10 dread. I'm currently at 14. My natural dread is 21 because of all those banners I put up in my court. Yeah, I would just lose dread by releasing him, so I can do that. Negotiate release. And he gained 20 opinion of me for 10 years. That's nice. And then that does it for prisoners. Too many held duchies. I figured that would happen. Because I'm holding every single duchy within my kingdom. For now, though. Oh, Valencia, our title change. I was surprised for a second there because I was so used to seeing Barcelona here. So if I control click Valencia. Yeah, yep. A lot of... Okay, so what I can do... What I'm going to do is... I'm almost dead. Right? Why did I click on that? Why am I clicking on him? I want to click on myself. Okay, King Bernat. So what I want to do, I'm 53. I'm waiting for my next perk in order to reform my faith. But before I do so, I've been a very pious boy. Look at this. But before I do so, I need to rearrange my kingdom. So first and foremost, my succession, what does it look like? So my player heir will retain the Kingdom of Valencia, the Duchy of Barcelona, Duchy of Valencia, County of Barcelona, County of Valencia, and County of Teruel. And then this guy will receive the Duchy of Zaragoza and the Duchy of Majorca. This guy will receive Murcia and the County of Murcia. Okay. I do not want that to happen. Instead, what will happen is... I mean, does he have any... He doesn't have any land in the actual Duchy of Zaragoza. But I will give him the Duchy of Barcelona, which I have held as the player character for most of my game. I mean, I didn't hold it in the beginning, obviously, but once I took it, I did not let it go. But instead, what I will do now is I will... Well, okay, first, I will move the capital of the realm to here, to the city of Valencia. And then I will take Barcelona. No, I will go to my son, who currently holds Urgel, and I will give him the County of Barcelona and the Duchy of Barcelona. So he can become the Duke of Barcelona. They just got married, so that's why they don't have children. But yeah, you can become the Duke of Barcelona. Okay, so he's missing this, which is held by my brother. And then these lands, which are held by Sobrarbe. Okay, so he's now the Duke. My second son. So if I look at the succession, how it's gonna come out now, my son will get the Kingdom of Valencia, the Duchy of Valencia, the Duchy of Zaragoza, and the County of Valencia and the County of Toro. Okay, and then my second son will just get the Duchy of Majorca. Why is he still getting the Duchy of Majorca? I don't want him to get that. Meanwhile, my youngest son will get the Duchy of Murcia. Okay, so my player will get 2 duchies. I don't want him to get I want Valencia and Murcia is what I want him to have. This guy already has Barcelona, so if he gets Mallorca as well, I think I'm actually okay with that. Did this guy end up having children? He did not. How are they siblings? I don't understand. Oh well. So I need... No, I'm okay with him getting the Duchy of Majorca. So that's fine for now. What I need to fix is this guy. Does he have any land currently? He does not. How is he allied to me if he has no land? That makes no sense. Okay, so he needs... Oh, he's ill at the moment. That's unfortunate. He needs the Duchy of Zaragoza. So what I need to do is take something within this duchy away. That's right here. To Aragon, maybe? No, his primary heir is a member of my house, so that'll be fine. He's my best friend and cousin, first son. So I think my cousin's son would be my second cousin. I think that's how that works. And he'll take over Alto Aragon. I think this is the place that I'm going to give my youngest son. It has to be this place. Did I already demand his conversion? I need an imprisonment reason so that I can revoke his titles. And then give it to my son. Now that I remember correctly, I think I did originally appoint my son to be the ruler of this land when he was still like 6 years old. I think I had planned for this contingency beforehand. Meanwhile... my son is currently at war. Oh, he's trying to take Cerdanya. I don't think he'll need it anymore since he's now the Duke of Barcelona, but... you know, the war was already ongoing beforehand. And then this is empty council position. My chancellor. Who was my chancellor before? I don't remember who was my counselor before, but he must have died. However, this jester, I recruited him in the first place because I wanted to make him my chancellor. I'm looking at my powerful vassals here, and it doesn't look like any of them will be able to get a position. So I will assign Gosfred here to be my chancellor. Work on foreign affairs. And instead, now that he's my chancellor, can I fire him from being my jester? I don't want him to continue being my jester. No. I guess I'll have to go to actual court positions. Okay, so can I replace him? Well, actually, I don't think I want a jester, so I'll fire him. It'll cost me 200 prestige. He'll lose 15 opinion of me, but that's fine because he's my chancellor. And now what I need is food taster. I mean, cupbearer doesn't cost any gold. It only costs me prestige per month. High almoner improves my piety. Which I need because I'm about to reform my faith. I don't have anyone who's excellent at it, though. That's unfortunate. Let's hire a cupbearer. Mina is trusting. And Tuck is loyal. Both are very good. Tuck is a drunkard, though. So I think that feels like it would go well with a cupbearer to have a drunkard. He's also content. I like that. He'll be my cupbearer. He'll die soon anyways, and when he dies, I will then hire Mina to be my cupbearer. But he can be my cupbearer for now. And then, what other positions don't require gold? Of course, they all require gold. The wet nurse, however, only requires 0.06 gold per month. And every child has a reduced chance for illness. I like that. Ooh, and we even have someone who's excellent at it. Because she has a child and she is hale. She's married to Philippe, so she's not... They're not holding any position. Cisalpine. Latin heritage, Italian vulgar language. Okay, she can be my wet nurse. And what is she focusing on? Instilling virtues? Promoting friendship? Or encourage competition. Children will stop liking each other, but they may gain intrigue or prowess skills. I think instilling virtues, I think, is what I like. Hello, Alejandro. Welcome, welcome. Dominic, thank you for following. I think we're good with positions for now. We're currently paying 0.82 gold a month and 1.1 prestige per month. Alejandro, thank you for the follow. So I think we're good there with court positions. And we're good with prisoners. We're good with the military. We almost good with duchies. How many duchies can a king hold? I had 5. That's too many duchies, and I understood. Now I have 4. I'm going to give away Saragossa at some point soon. That'll bring me down to 3. I'm not sure how many is too many. At this point, I will grant the co-monarch position. My son. Elevate him. Lady Mary Teresa was my co-monarch? How? Why? I don't know, man. I don't even know who Lady Mary Teresa is. How did she become my co-monarch? Who is Lady Mary Teresa? She holds Toulouse, which I offered vassalage and she accepted. Up here. Man, that looks nice. I like that Valencia. How many soldiers do we have at the moment? 2550. With a max of 3600. Co-monarch, there he is. And there's my queen. Okay, everything looks good. I am very happy. The only thing we have left is to reform our faith, and then all the goals I had for this guy's lifetime will be completed. We just need the prophet perk, and then we can reform the faith. Oh, okay, I see. When I created a co-monarch, the game instantly made her my co-monarch before making him my co-monarch, which I chose for some reason. Seems like a game issue. He is selfless, and his overall aptitude is good. Okay, this is all good. Everything is good for now. Now we can look at some of these other things. First, I can found a holy order. Can never be too many warriors dedicated to defending the true faith. I will honor St. George by giving those who would serve a home and arms. Holy order of my faith will be founded. I don't want to do this at the moment because I'm going to reform my faith. So this would just found a Catholic holy order, and I don't want to do that. But I will keep that, put a pin in it. Borrow gold, sold trivial titles, commission epic, confident. Recruit for a court position, invite knights, invite claimants. Okay. Is there any activity I can hold? Do I want to go on a 4th pilgrimage? That is the question. What faith am I planning? I'm not actually sure at the moment. I just want to reform my faith, I know that. I want to make sure that it's still Christian because we are currently in the Iberian struggle. And this is what is otherwise known as the Reconquista. So we are currently trying to push the Muslims out of Iberia. You can see we're doing a fairly good job of it. They used to own most of Iberia. Now they own about less than half. I just noticed there's a little Orthodox blip right here for some reason. So if I choose a faith that is not Christian, then I will just get... If it's not Christian and it's not Muslim, then I'll just get double teamed by the Catholic and Muslim rulers in Iberia. And they'll try and force me out of Iberia. So I want to make sure to choose one that is either Christian or Muslim. And since I'm already Catholic, I might as well choose one that is a Christian religion. So that is our goal for the moment. These people are still Mozarabist? I didn't even realize that. So for now, I think we will hold court. It's my first time holding court. I just became a king, so let's exercise my authority. Take a sip of water while I hold court here. Okay, so in order to be a successful ruler, I must actually rule on the various dilemmas and situations which arise within my sphere of influence. I still had a little water in my mouth. By officially inviting all of my subjects to travel my castle and petition me for aid, I will be able to stay informed, sway the balance of power, and visibly show the world that I am in charge. Yes, I am. Here, petitioners, it'll cost me 100 prestige, of which I have plenty. This has been a good life that this guy has led. So here are the petitioners. Hold court commencement. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne, while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turned towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call upon them. I think every time you'll get 3 petitioners. I don't think that ever changes. So I can gesture for the first in line to approach, or on second thought, it is a beautiful day outside. Okay, so let's start the holding of the court. Dust to dust. A thin, raggedy peasant stands before me, gawking at the opulence of my throne room. Obviously distracted, I call him to get his attention. Oh, I'm sorry, my lord. My village in Mercia was hit by blight this year. We lost not only our crop, but our seed, too. We have nothing. We shall starve without help. Glancing around the throne room again, he adds, surely you have some wealth to spare. So that's 90 gold. But I gain 10 grandeur. Please, peasant. I think most of my realms have 15 or fewer development. Or I can pay, and your service will repay your debt. So free labor for 10 years. Oh, this is actually really good because I think my son, who's my player heir, is a stewardship focus lifestyle. So I think this will actually be very good for him. But for me at the moment, I think I can still last a few years. So this might expire before I can use it. Please peasants, however, is always useful. Popular opinion never hurts. If the fields are barren, you shall wield a sword. No, I don't like that. So let's go with you will have the funds you need to rebuild. It costs more, but I have over 500 gold. That's fine. Second, royal service. My vassal Sheikh Musab approaches the throne with a young man in tow. My liege king, he spouts. My acquaintance, Felipe Dalmau de Corbera, seeks the honor of serving in your retinue of knights. Give him the opportunity to prove his quality. The man knows his way around the sword and will not let you down when it counts. Felipe Dalmau de Corbera. He's 18. With 17 prowess. You know what? You did good, Musab. You did real good. Very well, you may attend me. He'll be moved to my court and become a knight. And the Sheik gains 10 opinion of me, but that's fine. I'm going to strip you of your land soon anyway, so I don't care. Grandmaster Eustace always needs men. And he joins... Grandmaster Eustace? Oh, the Knights Templar. It's a holy order. Okay, so I can send him to a holy order. I am zealous, but I don't think I would do that. I found my body. No, I have 2 bodyguards, and they're really good. Skilled, yes. Needed, no. But I'm not choosing that. Very well. You may attend me, Philippe. Foreign pretentiousness. Fernando seems quite annoyed with something. Fernando is my steward, by the way. My king, the court is abuzz with outrage at your wife, Queen Eoliana. Her arrogant and pretentious behavior is plain to see, and, since her arrival, she has been introducing luxurious customs to court. She dines with golden forks, refuses to wash communally like us, perfumes her room with suspicious herbs, and wears sinfully soft silk clothes. You must put an end to this madness before her moral corruption spreads. So we should all learn from her, and it helps cultural acceptance between Catalans and Greeks, because my wife is Greek, and she gains 20 opinion on me, but she's already at 100, because we're soulmates. My wife, my queen, my soulmate. We will not tolerate this foreign nonsense. Decreases cultural acceptance, which is only at 5% to begin with. But I do get same culture opinion plus 10. Now, I don't think that's helpful at all. Honestly, nobody cares. Honestly, I think this would be the correct option. But I don't think this is what the character would choose. I think we should all learn from her because she's my wife and I like her. And it's not like I'm zealous towards my culture. No, I'm just zealous towards my faith. So we should all learn from her, and that increases cultural acceptance with Greeks, which is only at 5%. So this would make it 10, I guess. And it's nice for the Byzantines to like us. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. My business here is done. I gain 6 court grandeur, 50 legitimacy, and with that, my first court session is over. My legitimacy is still maxed out, is it not? Oh, wow, it dropped to level 4. When did that happen? Oh, because I became a king, the max is no longer 1400. The max is now 1700. So that's why I dropped back to level 4. I need 1500 to be level 5. But I'm at 1480, so I only need 20 more legitimacy. That should happen fairly soon. And Dao Mao is my knight. Part of the reason why I recruited him is because I'm hoping he can be a successor to one of my accolades. This accolade already has a good successor, right? Yeah, his prowess is 21. He's fine there. Hunfred. When did this guy join my court? Pere is 50, Hunfred is 44, so this is actually a pretty good successor. Since Guter here is also 50. They're the same age. So instead, I'll make Hunfred the successor. And he's actually a better knight. Yes. And I think when he becomes the actual knight... I have an imprisonment reason? When he becomes the actual knight, these attributes will change. I think Marauder is the reason why I'm getting prestige per dread. I don't understand why I get prestige per dread. But yeah, now we can go to my second. Oh yeah, Hunfred is my second best knight, and now he's the successor to my best accolade. That's perfect. Meanwhile, my best knight here needs a successor. And yep, this is exactly why I recruited him. Because I knew an 18-year-old knight, I knew he might be a very good successor. So to be here, you need 28 trait experience in the foot Hasteluder trait. And this guy has the Hasteluder trait, and he has 20 experience in it, apparently. Yep. And this is a very specific set of requirements, which is why it's so hard to find a successor. But now I have one. And this accolade is really good because when it reaches level 3, it unlocks Retinue Pikemen, which are a better version of my current pikemen, which is why I'm not upgrading my pikemen to 6 their size, even though I could. Because I'm thinking at some point in the future, when I have enough money, I will destroy this regiment and create a new Retinue Pikeman regiment. But for now, let me make sure all my knights are in order. I have 13, so this is 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. My son is forbidden. This guy is 12, and then Philippe would be the 13th knight. Okay, everything looks good. I think once I die and my son takes over, this might have to change. I have 26 diplomacy. When did this happen? Oh, my wife is currently focusing on court politics. That's not good. She should be assisting ruler. Still, my best attribute has always been, my best stat has always been martial, and for some reason, diplomacy. Wow. Honest and forgiving, my 2 character traits. I have +1 from strategist. What is strategist? Is a martial trait though. Oh, but it gives me +1 to diplomacy. And then I have veteran traveler, gives me +3 to diplomacy. And +2 to learning. Okay. And confider gives me +1 to diplomacy. And then +2 from my spouse. And +5 from my legend that I'm currently doing. Okay, so without the legend, I'd still be at 16, even with all those other things. Which makes sense, because the diplomacy used to be my 3rd best stat, now it's my best. Used to be behind martial and prowess. But yeah, now we are the King of Valencia. This is Burgundy and Savoy. I do not want those at the moment. Wait, now I can have 14 knights? Why? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. But now this just allows Miro over here to be a knight again. Okay, I'm very happy with my knights at the moment. Let's look at my lifestyle. Oh no, I already did. I'm trying to figure out what else do I need to do before I can continue the game again. I've given away most of my land, so I only have 3 holdings at the moment. So maybe I can create a new holding. Do I have any empty land here? I do not. How about up here? Nope. Mercia has empty land, right? Yeah, it has 2. So we have here in the middle of a forest. And we have here in the hills. So I think in the middle of the forest we can create a city. No, we already have a city there. And a temple there. This is empty. This has a temple. So should I create another castle here? You know what? I don't know. And sometimes it's okay to say I don't know. And I'm going to say I don't know. Let me unpause. Court grandeur increase. Okay, we're now level 5. A new kingdom. With the establishment of a proper Catholic king in Sicily, the faithful can finally rest easy, knowing that St. George is smiling upon our good works. The fact that the new ruler of Sicily belongs to my dynasty is only further proof of our divine favor. Okay, this is to play as him. It's time to focus back on my realm. Faction targeting me disbanded. Okay, this guy will not be swayed, so now I have an imprisonment reason on him. I have 3 messages. I can demand hostages. I'm not going to do that. And this. Okay. I wanted to let some time go by because I wanted this to recalculate in the background. But I do have some soldiers that need to be raised, which is why I'm losing so much money at the moment. However, I probably should build up something in... Where am I? In Valencia. Seeing as how it's my capital now. I can construct a duchy building. I don't have enough money for a duchy building. Well, okay then. Let's close that. And how much would it cost to reform my faith now? 2,200. I have more than enough, do I not? Yes. But it never hurts to have a discount. It's just free money. So we will wait until I get the profit trade. I feel like we're going to have to wait until next time because I feel like this is a good stopping point right now for today. I've accomplished... The reason I've been so slow on trying to move and figure out what to do is because I feel like I've reached a natural stopping point because I have accomplished every single goal that I set out for myself, not only for this stream, but for this guy's lifetime. The only goal left is to reform the Christian faith, but I created all the duchies that I wanted to create. Right here, Barcelona, Saragossa, Valencia, Murcia, and Mallorca. I created all of them. I got all the land that belonged to all of them from everyone else who was holding it. Right here, Murcia was being held by itself. It was an independent county. Over here, Menorca was held by France, and then France lost it to Sardinia when Sardinia became independent. And there was something else. I just don't remember what it was. But yeah, I had to take these two pieces of land. Then there was a crusade. But I managed to finally form the Kingdom of Valencia. Next time, we will form our new Christian faith. Hopefully before he passes away. He is 53, so he's getting up there in age. His health is still fine, though. So we should be okay to form our faith. But yeah, this has been a really good day. I'm very satisfied with what we've accomplished today. I want to thank everyone who watched, everyone who chatted, anyone who enjoyed watching. Because this is what the reason I'm streaming is because I enjoy watching other people play this game. So I hope you enjoy playing this game as well. Or enjoy watching me play this game as well. If you want to catch up on any of my previous streams to see how, this playthrough has been going, I upload all of my streams at the end of the day to my YouTube channel at A2Gamer. You can go there and check them out. If you want, you can also check out my socials. I have a Twitter and an Instagram where I post whenever I'm going live. That's Instagram.com/A2Gamer or Twitter.com/A2GMR. So check me out there. Check me out on my YouTube channel. Thank you for checking me out here on my Twitch. And thank you everyone for hanging out. We are going to end our session here. I hope everyone enjoyed. And I hope you all have a good night.